out Bruce Gas, aka Toka 2. You know I had to drop a track for my boy.
Hey, where you at?
Yeah, I've been in your raps and boys out here telling favors. I'm the hardest young nigga, I ain't signed to no label. Hey, Bruce Gas putting no fights on the table. Calling that boxing since Kane versus Abel. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fatal. I'm the people's champion like Muhammad Ali. Shout out Bruce Gas, one day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, we gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, take a hit out the Toka 2. Slipping hella shots, feel like Tyson with the peak. A little Glock by my side, but it hit just like Isaac Cruz. Shout out Mad Chad, real shit, that's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the pan. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sandwich. Bruce passed me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Ayy, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Bruce Gas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this the fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed. Yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.
There we go. Bruce Gas. Boxing, jazz, and more. I was going to come on at 8:30. Damn, the fight has already started. Let me turn this. Let me fix myself over here. I got that StreamYard open. There we go. We got the Facebook. I think we're all set now. No background noises. We got boxing going on right now, man. We got Palencia against Torres. This top rank card at Madison Square Garden on Valentine's Day, man. I was looking forward to it. It's already upon us. It started at 5:15. We already saw Jared Big Baby Anderson doing not so great, man. He didn't look as good as we thought he would be. He took on some dude named Marios Kalos from Sweden. I tell you, Big Baby Anderson's got to do a little bit more if he wants to get back into contention, because he did not look like he wanted to be in this fight. It was not a top 10 heavyweight for sure. But I mean, this game is just starting. We got a big card coming on tonight, man. This is Valentine's Day in the Big Apple. The main event card doesn't come on till 9, and that's Melan, Niki. Coyle against Coyle. I never heard of Coyle. I saw him at the weigh-in yesterday. Undefeated. Looked like a tough kid. Zander Zahos is on against Spomer. And the big one, man, Keyshawn Davis and Denys Berinchyk, man, for the WBO lightweight title. PGH Big Dog, my bro, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it, man. Everybody's doing this tonight. I says, what the fuck? I might as well too. It's Valentine's Day. My Valentine is already kind of crashed for the night, so let me enjoy some boxing over here, man. Anybody over watching on Facebook, I appreciate it. I see I already got a thumbs up over there. Got a few people in here on YouTube, and gonna get my head on right, man. This is interesting boxing going on tonight, man. This is not the February 22nd card that we're gonna have very shortly. But I mean, this is good domestic level, top ranked fighting. Top rank likes to match their fighters, kind of like building them up the ladder a little bit. Speaking of which, let me evaluate my ladder here. I haven't even taken my PM supplements. See, I'm doing this way before I was going to. Let me have my Friday evening. I tell you, I always say I put my nutrition supplements in a little container like this. I hit the Friday button, boom, like a little mouse trap that pops open. I got my 4 p.m. nutritional supplements that I take. There he is, my buddy Carlos Mendoza. Salute, man. The flaxseed oil, very, very important. It's an essential fatty acid loaded with omega-3s that your heart needs, man. Take it whenever you can. Flaxseed oil. I think this stuff is anabolic myself. Oh, Torres is on his butt. Palencia has knocked him down. He's walking around strutting. Vitamin C, 100 milligrams, 1,000 milligrams, tried and true. Ron, Joe, salute my mans. Joe had a 6-fight. I can't really read this Irish writing here. A 6-fight accumulator bet on Bruce Ali. Walsh fucked it up straight away. I didn't even see that fight, man. My osteobiflex for the pain in the joints. Cognium to keep the brain function going. Yeah, baby. Nico Ali Walsh has suffered his second loss already. Hey, sometimes losses come with the territory. This is boxing. Let me get some herb out for the evening's festivities. Kadash Ben Dogwood, whoever you may be, man. Oh, that's Harlow Davis. Hey, all right, bro. I can dig it. I'll just have to remember it now. My main man Joe's out there. I'm being invaded by the Irish people tonight, man. It's like it's St. Patrick's Day over here. Let's see here. Give me a little of this. Give me a little of this real good stuff. De Niro, my brother. Hope you're feeling well tonight, man. The Bud Files. Thank you for stopping by. We got live boxing. I could not do anything except what I'm doing now. I was gonna put it off till 8:30. I said, F it, man. I'm coming on. Simply Snow. Well, this fight is over. Rohan Palencia, another victory. This one is over. Juan Carlos Torres. Abdullah Mason probably coming up next. And hey, man, we got some decent boxing. My man De Niro, he's probably one of the best fight scorers out there. And always in here watching the fights with me. See this stuff right here, man? This is the Simply Snow. See this stuff, man? Simply Snow. All go, no show. Look at that. Look at that stuff. It looks like dog shit. The white stuff kind of when it's in the yard. Right? The white stuff is on it, and that is not mold. That's a dissonant. These are coated. I mean, this is top shelf smoke all the way right here for Valentine's Day. This is.
Give it up for Tony DeGrati on the tenor
saxophone. Usually me and the wife we do things on Valentine's Day. We used to, but we're old now, man. You kidding? She made me a really nice dinner tonight. I had shrimp scallops, a Caesar salad, sweet potato fries. Good health to you.
Show your love and appreciation for Joe Ashlock.
I'm gonna pull out one of these nice little white gems here. Throw that down there on the tray. And we got a few. I love the smell of this stuff. It almost smells chemically, but it's not. It's just fortified snow cap. Something new out there in the market, new and exciting. But let's try a little of it, man. Let's try a little of it. We will put it through the grinder as we wait for the next top ranked bout here. I wonder if my brother Leon Mohammed is at these fights, because he's got an inside with Top Rank, and they usually, especially in New York, they'll call him up. They'll have complimentary ringside seat for him, and I'm sure he's there. Hey, Just Frank, bro, appreciate you coming by. I am grinding up a little bit of this Simply Snow, probably the strongest percentage of hoonage that one can purchase. I'm listening to Johnny Vadakovich Trio right now. They are banging it out down at the Maple Leaf Bar down in New Orleans on Bourbon Street. Oh yeah, see that those little nugs that I pulled out. You run them through the grinder, And lo and behold, you got yourself a nice little tray. See this little tray here? I had a restaurant back in the 90s. And this is where I would give my customers their checks on. Checks and balances. And what a horror show that was, man. Don't ever think about getting in the restaurant business. This was actually my first bong of the day, too. I'm a conservative smoker. Commercial break, we'll be right back. I'm probably going to see the Abdullah Mason fight. Abdullah's probably one of your best prospects on this card. Last time I believe he was knocked down, he came back up, he won, came off the ground and won. It ain't nothing like that, man. This is boxing. Get some decent competition. Manuel Jimenez. Let's see who this Manuel Jaimes. Jimenez. I don't know. Manuel Jaimes. He's 16-2 with 11 knockouts and 1 draw. Rolando Romero beat him. So yeah, we've seen him before. Romero beat him on a unanimous decision back in September 14th. I'm trying to think if I can remember that card, man. Oh yeah, Mason he's probably one of the best prospects on this card, and he's so young that they're really holding him back. He's 20 years old. They don't want to push him in over his head. You know, you can see it. I was looking at the Brian Norman, the fight they're having tomorrow night. Let's see, who is it? But anyway, man, both of these cats have records of like 3-23, 2-17. It's a couple of old cats retired coming back to fight, and it should be fun. Tomorrow night, it's all over the internet. I think it's down in Georgia. You know, tomorrow afternoon we got some pretty good action going on too. Let's see, Jack Catterell. Hey, Bars! Salute the Bars over there. See, I'm getting people on Facebook that come in here too. See, I'll put that on the screen. My brother Bars, he's a YouTuber. In fact, he's doing a show on Sunday morning with Josh. A couple of young historians in the making. But shout out to my man Bars, man. Turn down the music. The music is too loud. All right. Thank you for telling me that, Bars. Appreciate that. How's that? A little bit better? Give me a thumbs up if that's okay, brother. We are at a commercial break right now. We're getting ready for another bout here. Madison Square Garden, Valentine's Day night. I hope you all have a great Valentine's Day, man. I hope you all have a Valentine out there. Or if not, man, treat yourself right tonight. Put the music on, light a candle. Get some good herb, kick back and watch the fights. Make the scene with a magazine if you must do it. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. But I'm watching Abdullah Mason. They're kind of building him up right now. He's one of Timothy Bradley's top prospects, if that means anything. Hey, my brother Al Booger. Always a pleasure to see you, Brett, man. Always a pleasure to see any of you cats come in here. Give me that thumbs up, man. I know I don't expect you to stay all night. Just the fact that you come by, give me a like, stick around for a little bit, man. Catch a little buzz, and it does a lot for this old man. Believe me. See, this stuff is they take the regular herb and they inject it with a distillate, which a distillate is like the Fetco oil I used to make my gummies, and then they coat it with this keef. And man, you get these. It's expensive as hell. This little jar is only 7 grams. It cost me $70. I really shouldn't have done it, but I'm a sucker for punishment. And look at the beauty of this stuff, man. Look at this bud. Let's see if we can get that. Let's see if we can get that to focus in. I'm not getting it to focus. There it is. There it is. Now it just look at the intricacies of that bad boy. That is a beautiful thing. No, Jared Anderson is already he fought. He didn't look so great. He won a decision. Jared's got to go back to school. He's got to get his head in order, man. I'm going to have to really get used to that name, Hollowed. Hollowed Davis was an easy one to remember. It reminded me of Howard Davis. The late Howard Davis, man, a great lightweight boxer, Olympic gold medalist, Val Barker Award winner, never won a world championship, came so close, a couple of occasions. Sam the man, salute to you, brother. See, Joe's got away with words, and Joe's been around the game for a little bit. The new Tyrell Biggs is Anderson. If Bob Arum's got any brains, he's going to rush him into a title shot, cash out on him. Hebrew translation. Okay, bro. Abdullah Mason's getting ready. He's taking on some dude called Manuel Jaimes. Manuel Jaimes. 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 But old Manuel was beaten by Rolly Romero, who's got a big fight coming up from South, man. Walked him. For some reason, we like nuts in this game. You know, we like crazy people, insane people. Rolly Romero, a prime example. Rolly's going to have himself a multi-million-dollar fight with Ryan Garcia. He had the fight with Tank. He got knocked out. He got beat. Even the old man, Barroso, I think, beat him. But he won that title. They gave him a belt. Lost that to the Pitbull. But he gets more cheers than anybody. And we watch when Rolly fights Ryan. He's going to put on a show. The big one is definitely. I mean, the whole main card hasn't started. Joe, you drinking that coffee over there tonight, my brother? Or you sipping a little bit of the Irish stuff? The kiss of the Blarney Stone. Oh. I kept relatively straight today. My wife is an angel. She went out this morning. The laundry. Hey, Joe, I told you about the laundry guy, the wash guy coming down. I get this thing. It's a combination washer and dryer. It's not that big, but it's for us. It's nice because it takes little loads, and inside they come out washed and dried, and you fold them and put them on the shelf. But anyway, the thing's it's got a brain in it. It's a computerized thing. Washes, dryers, extract. It's a fucking pain in the ass. But anyway, the electronic box, I guess, the low voltage regulator. So it's going to get the low voltage, then it gets the high voltage. This cat's explaining it to me as he's in there with his ass crack hanging out and his screwdriver in there. And anyway, he's going to go get this part for it. But he said it's in the covered under warranties. It hasn't been 5 years. And anyway, we have no washer dryer right now. So the old lady packed the clothes this morning, went to the freaking laundromat, did those. She went to she did a bunch of stuff today. Went to the bank, went to the post office. I mean, it just kind of blew my mind. But anyway, gotta get that goddamn washing machine fixed, man. Cost $185 just for the guy to come down and tell me it needs a part. He goes, but I'm going to come back and put it in for you. So don't worry. That's just my standard house call. All right, whatever. You're going to argue with a fucking repairman. The guy's making more than a lawyer. It's incredible. I'm thinking about this. He was here for less than an hour. $200. He does that for $5 a day, man. That's a cool K a day. Nah, Joe, we need clean clothes. That's one of the simple pleasures in life that I live under, man. But here we go. This fight's getting started. They're in the dressing room. Looks like Abdullah Mason's getting his warm-up talk. It almost looks like Bob's standing there with the security with the badge on. Oh yeah, that stuff is so strong. And it's an indica too. Last time I bought it, I bought a sativa, and it was like smoking meth or something. It was like nasty. I was all wired up, kept me awake at night. What is it, Joe? Somebody else, I heard somebody else mentioning that today. 15 rounds. I don't know what they're talking about, really. If this is a WBA thing, I don't know, man. I think 15 rounds, I would like to bring that back for undisputed fights. When all the belts are on the line, 4-belt fights, I wouldn't mind seeing 15 rounds. Like we saw the Beterbiev Bivol fight, 12 rounds. That fight screamed for 3 more rounds. Hey, my main man, Furioso, Bristow the GOAT, man. Shout out to the dot man out there, Furioso. An amazing channel. I never saw a YouTube channel like it, man. He's on there. He's in Portugal. They're doing the dots. Tu queres de português. I mean, it's a lot of fun. Anybody that likes to watch some of these other sports, man, the snooker, the dots, go subscribe to Bristow the GOAT. The great, it should be. But he's definitely a cool dude in a loose mood out there. Abdullah Mason coming up next. 16-0. Manuel, Jaimes. Somebody pronounce that for me. 15 2-minute rounds? Nah. That would be more like women's boxing. I don't want to see that shit, man. I don't want to see 2-minute rounds. Never. Maybe when old men fight. Maybe when Terrible Tim goes to England and exhibitions, Frank Bruno. We should have called Tim up, see if he wants to come on here and talk some boxing tonight. But hey, I'm a sperm of the moment kind of a baby. So this is kind of the way we did it, man. Derek Clark, my brother. Should be a good fight, man. You got Keyshawn winning by mid to late rounds or decision. You also believe Davis beats Cruz in the pros. You're high on Keyshawn. What do you think of that banana and watermelon thing? There you go. But El Boga, we don't want the 50-plus guys in the ring, man. The thing is, they're not going to hurt each other. But you never know. One might get a lucky shot in there, hit him in the temple or something like that. I just don't want to see something like that. You know, a tragic accident happen. Tony Tubbs' birthday tomorrow. Pronounced Jaimes. Okay, Jaimes. Okay. Thank you, Kidash. I'm probably fucking up your name too, man. I'm terrible with pronunciations, especially when I'm doing it on here. It's weird. I don't know what it is. I think maybe there's this nervous trigger that you have, but uncontrollable. It kind of affects the brain when I try to think of things when I'm online here. When as soon as I get off, I'll say, shit, I know that. I know that at the back of my hand. Like I can't think of your name right now, but as soon as I walk away from you, it'll come on. Surprised Yi is banned for racist provocation. Jaimes. Yep, man. I mean, that was just nuts in boxing. But it's so funny that they bring that on because you go way back. You go back to the 40s, and when Joe Louis was the champion, his management, they forbid him from eating fried chicken or watermelon in public. And Joe liked watermelon, but no, the racial overtones, the stereotypes, and it's still going on today, man. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. Exactly, Joe. Exactly. This is Jack Johnson stuff. Jack Johnson would shove it in your face and eat the watermelons. I mean, this is. I think it's publicity. I think it's top rank publicity myself. But then again, I don't know the facts about it. Just one of those bizarre things, man. Well, how can you? The thing about boxing is, I guess you can ban somebody for anything because it's a private enterprise. But in this litigious society we live in, they'd get a lawyer to come back and sue you for banning them and the First Amendment right and blah 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 blah. Why don't these guys just settle this shit in the ring like we like seeing it, like we're gonna see it tonight, man? And this is what's really giving this fight some good hype for me, man. The fact that Keyshawn Davis is going fucking crazy. Baranchyk, I don't know if he even knows what's going on. Doesn't I mean he's a stranger in a strange land. You can say anything to him. He can say something and just misplace the words a little bit, and it's taken as an insult. So it's a touchy situation. Just Frank thinks it was publicity. But the thing is, man, they succeeded because we're talking about it. It's in Boxing 24, in Bad Left Hook. Everybody's got an opinion about it. I'm watching some of these fucking crazy YouTube channels. I mean, some of these guys on here, man, they gotta get I think they need some shock therapy to calm them down. Because some of these cats are, I don't know, man, maybe too much caffeine. I also heard that the tickets weren't selling like they wanted to. And this is a theater in Madison Square Garden, boxing starting at 5:30 on a Friday night on Valentine's Day. It's kind of a touchy day to have boxing, wouldn't you say? But, hey, what better way to sell something than controversy? Oh, you know what I saw, too? I saw Richard Torres talking earlier. He's going to fight Guido Vianelli. So that should be an interesting fight. Guido's got Rhode Island ties. I think Jimmy Birchfield might be managing him. So it looks like I think this is coming up in April. So it looks like a fun fight. I love heavyweight boxing. I'm so glad that I caught even though it was a boring stink of a fight. I'm glad that I caught Big Baby Anderson. But I wanted to see if he had improved after that defeat. Sometimes a defeat is what you need. Sometimes that lights a fire under your ass. Sometimes that just tells you, man, that was a message from a divine message from above. It's only a little clink in the road. You gotta get over that speed bump and move on. But Anderson did not look like that tonight. I mean, maybe he should look for a cash out with the Big Baby Miller. Big Baby against Big Baby for the name. But like Joe said, man, a Tyrell Biggs kind of a guy. Yes, you'll be able to get him a title fight simply because of the name, because he's got a lot of fans. And all he has to do is beat a few stiffs, and he'll get right in there. And Mason's in the ring. Jaimes is in the ring. I got a good stream coming in. Crack stream's closed down, man. Mesh stream, they're not using those. I think the one in England too, man. What is it? I forget the name of it, but that one's down too. There's a bunch of them down, but with somebody like me, you see, the day that I learned that You don't have to pay for boxing. It was back when Roberto Duran fought Marvin Hagler. It was a pay-per-view event. There we go. My man Kadish has dropped us a link if anybody needs one. Excuse me, a little spit here. There we go. Get that out. I'm sitting at home, and I wanted to go see this fight. You couldn't buy it. It wasn't available on a pay-per-view, but you could go to the closed circuit theaters and see it, the Duran and Hagler fight. And I'm sitting here, and I'm fucking around my cable. I just got cable TV maybe a week or two before that, and I'm going through every channel. And I came upon the fight. I couldn't believe it. Frank the Animal Fletcher was fighting Juan Roldan. Roldan knocked him out, and I'm saying, nah, this can't be. But it was. Somebody fucked up at the cable company. They left they turned the descrambler on, and I just said, man, if they can descramble it, we can descramble it. Within 6 months, the black boxes are out there. Your crack works. Maybe they went back up again, bro, but the guy was on a vacation a little bit. But, I knew from that day on that I was not going to miss another fight out of financial desperation, and I never did. And anybody who knocks you for it, man, they're out of their minds. They're the kind of a person who, if they put a quarter in a phone booth and $50 came out, they'd call the phone company and want to return the money, I'm sorry, the Boy Scouts aren't around anymore. But here we go, man. Abdullah Mason standing up. He's got the high guard. Jaimes is moving forward. He's also got a high guard. Abdullah Mason shooting out that jab. Mason got knocked down in the first round in his last fight. So he could be open. He could hey, there's my man, FCO. Salute.
Who wrote that? Is that Horace?
FCO, did you get your prize for trivia yet?
Man, I've been having an awesome week. I played with Stanton and last night with Stanton and Scarrick, and tonight with Tony B and Tony DeGrati.
Hey, Miaz is coming in with some nice uppercuts on the inside. He's doing what he has to do if he wants to have any chance. Smaller fighter.
Hopefully I'll get a call.
Southern California fighter, probably Mexican. Looks like he's coming in hard. Oh, he just got nailed with a right hand. But he's throwing those hooks. He's got that true Mexican style. He wants to get inside, bang that liver, shoot the uppercuts. Abdullah Mason standing outside, looking for an opening with that jab. I'm surprised he's not sticking a lot more. Both in a little clinch right now. Oh, not yet, man. Wow, I'm surprised. It's been a week. I got about 4 of them out there in the mail right now. But don't worry, my son. The U.S. mail, they come through rain, sleet, snow, or hail. Oh, Jimenez is coming in nicely with the inside work. Abdullah Mason's got he looks like he's studying him though. He's got his eye on the prize. He's flat-footed, moving forward. Jimenez is doing the aggressive boxer right now. Oh, a 1-2 by Mason. Rob, put him on his heels. Jimenez still throwing those punches though. Tough kid. Looks like Mason is just measuring him. I think he knows the style. I think he knows what he has to do. He landed a huge combination before that round ended. He's got Mason staying on his feet. He's got Stitch Duran in his corner. He's got his father, Valiant Mason, is his trainer. Jacob Stitch Duran. Yeah, it came up now. He's got the whole family in. His 2 brothers are his co-trainers, man. De Niro says Mason ends it by the end of the 3rd. Oh, right hand. It was a left jab and a right cross right on the button. I'm surprised he didn't go down. And here we go, getting ready to start number 2. I love those lights at the Madison Square Garden Theater. I remember seeing those when I ran. Barkley would fight there in the afternoon fights. Darren Van Horn. You could always tell the theater at Madison Square Garden. It's the Hulu Theater now. I guess it's the Hulu now. Used to be called the Felt Forum. Madison Square Garden Theater. I guess Hulu pulled out of it. Oh! Put him down already. Caught him coming in with a left uppercut on the button. Jaimes is already in trouble in the second round. He's not going to make it out of this round. You gave him a little too much credit there. Well, you never know, man. You never know. Let's see if he's got it. Let's see if he's going to pull one down. Oh, catches a jab. Abdullah Mason is really taking his time. He is not over rushing. He's calculating. He's looking to land that other bomb. I don't think he's not wasting his punches at all. Targeting, pinpoint punches. Nice defense. Holding on the inside. Oh, good body shot when he's in that clinch and comes out with an uppercut. I mean, this kid is just this is one talented individual, this Abdullah Mason. 20 years old. Super lightweights. I don't know if Abdullah Mason wants to let this fight continue after this round. I think he's got some. I think he wants to show what a closing fighter he is. He's got that nice shell defense. And Jaimes is not a powder puncher either. He's got 11 knockouts in his 16 wins. Never been stopped. He survived Rolly, and Rolly throws some bombs. Whatever you want to say about Rolly, you ain't got to say nothing about his lack of power on his punches. He's trying to time Mason and come in, but Mason's keeping his hands up. He's moving side to side and back. Just explodes with a combination to the body. Oh, I mean, he's crossing that right hand. Another round for Mason. I'm surprised he got out of that, man. Oh. They're showing how he shoots the right jab, the left uppercut, bang, right on the freaking jaw. Puts him on his knee. But he survived the round. I got to give the dude some credit, man. He definitely did not come here to lose. This is like the between round stuff here too. A bong, a little water. Nothing like water too, man. Both on the inside, they're in a clinch. The referee's letting them punch out of it. Referee doesn't even have to break them out of it. Mason, they both, That's it. He's down again. Puts him on his can from punching out of the clinch. And Jimenez is taking a count right now, taking a standing 8. Referee having a good look at him. You want to continue? I think he does. Referee's not going to stop this fight. I think Mason's going to have to stop this fight himself. Jaimes is coming in with the hooks and the jabs. Mason blocking him with nice defense. Shooting the right uppercut underneath. Mason targeting that body with the left with his power punch with his left hand. Oh, and he catches him coming in with a jab. Tremendous shots by Mason, man. He's hitting them with combinations. Jaimes is tough. He's trying, but man, he's getting knocked on his heels. He wants to make a slugfest out of it, but he would come up short of that. Mason just getting a little leverage. Looking for an opening. Abdullah Mason is circling him, shooting the right jab, trying to sneak a left hand in there. They're in a little clinch. The referee doesn't have to break these guys out of the clinches because they're punching out of these clinches. Latoya Williams, happy Valentine's Day to you, sister. Thank you so much for stopping by. Much love, much love. End of the round. Time for a bomb, a drink of water, and get ready for this. Another round of this live action coming at us from the theater at Madison Square Garden on Valentine's Day 2025. Valentine's Day. I didn't get a card or anything this year. I think we kind of gave up on that. I gave my wife a thing last year. I just made a little letter to her. I said, let's go out and have breakfast, something like that. Just a happy Valentine's. Let's have breakfast kind of a thing. I don't even know what it was, but she still had it. She goes, I'll just use this one again. That's my baby. Oh, once again, they're just showing the accuracy of Abdullah Mason's punches. And you can see he's getting his hips, his knees, everything in his shots. Going out alone on Valentine's Day, man. Oh, the ringside doctor is taking a look at Jaimes. As we're starting the 4th round, this is an 8-rounder.
Tony DeGratti's original composition, The Whole Truth.
They're showing the punches landed. Abdullah Mason's landed 54 punches to James's 15 punches. Oh, you're going also. All right. A definite Valentine hero, my brother. I hope you have a great night. He's down again. Jimenez is getting another standing 8 count. He's clear-headed. He's telling the referee he wants to continue. Referee says, step this way, step that way. Let him continue. This is a warrior, man. He's going out on his shield, man. They're going toe-to-toe right now. Like I said, man, I think Jimenez is in there standing up toe-to-toe ready to go on his shield. Hey, rolling with the punches, brother. Roland, I'm glad to see you survived last night, man. You had the good buzz going. The tequilas, the fine weed, maybe a little cerveza to rinse them down.
I learned a lesson the hard way too. Don't ever stay in an elevator that makes that sound.
Fight's over. Unbelievable. Looked like a 5-punch combination. Ended with a fucking
It was not fun.
left cross. Let's see that again. I mean, I was taking a drink of water. Pop, 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 boom.
Terrifying.
And he was on his back. The referee just stopped it immediately. I think that was like the 3rd or 4th knockdown. XVD. How do you XVD brother? Salute to you, man. Appreciate you coming in here. I don't think I've seen you around before, but keep coming in, bro. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get my subscription number up there. Why not? I've been stuck at the same number for about a month now. Couple of months. It's not moving. So let's get the subs on here. Let them know, man. This is the best channel on YouTube. Nobody does the shit I do out here. Nobody speaks on the herb, does the trivia, covers live fights, and what else do we do on here? Whatever it may be. Nobody does it like Bruce Gass does it. We will rate all your herb for you. We will very knowledgeably cover your fighters. Trivia extraordinaire with gummies as prizes. This is a good channel to sub to. Vaughn knows. Roland, you definitely will, my man. Roland is a good cook too, man. Roland was a former professional cook, but now he cooks for himself, and he knows the value of good, clean home cooking, fresh vegetables. Get all those phenols, all those antioxidants in you, man. You know, Roland knows good, clean protein sources. Yes, sure, yes, sir. But the fight is over. Abdullah Mason once again gets a win. I heard Nicole Ali lost already tonight. I didn't see that fight. You know, there's a site called Daily Motion, and anybody out there, remember this, Daily Motion. The next day you can get all the fights are on there, but then they get shut off after a day. So if you miss a fight, go to Daily Motion and you can watch it, but you got to do it quick because I guess they get a copyright slam. But it's out there, and it's something to remember. I'm gonna go watch Ali Walsh after this is over. Well, probably not after this is over. I'm gonna be here till fucking Christ. They keep us late. That's another thing about boxing. I like the English. I like the UK boxing, 5 in the afternoon. Turkey a la chic, early as hell. This is nice. This is cool time. But these Las Vegas fights that start at 9 and the main event doesn't start till midnight. That's too much. That's too much. I'm hardcore, so I'm gonna do it. And I'm saying it's too much for me. Imagine the casuals, the guys my age, they don't even watch boxing anymore. Boxing has passed them by. Boxing doesn't do a lot to keep its old fans. But Abdullah Mason once again with another win. 17-0 with 16 knockouts. 20 years old, man. He should get a title fight. I'm going to say, I say he deserves one this year. Absolutely. I mean, this man has got such a boxing pedigree for such a young age. But do they want to rush him into it? Hey, Rebel Life Boxing, my brother. Haven't seen you in a long time, my man. Good to see you in here, bro. There you go. In between fights here, we can make sure everybody's well protected in our humble channel here because we got a lot of these these old cats who've been coming in here since day one, and they see new people come in here, they block them out, they time them out, man. So I give everybody a wrench. It's the least I can do for you. I appreciate you coming, man. And hey, this is a great night. Friday night too. Tomorrow we still got boxing going on tomorrow night, man. Tomorrow afternoon, Catterall and Arnold Barboza Jr. That should be an interesting fight. I'm going to change my bong water, get a little more cold water, get ready for the next fight. So please bear with me. You know, cleanliness is next to godliness, and a clean tokatu is the way I like to go. So I'll be right back. I might even have to take a leak, so it may take longer than a minute. Okay, back again. Back again with all the goodies. Look what I found out there too. My wife put this on the table. She had a bunch of them. This is weird. I don't know where she got them. No idea. Then she had like these little packets in here, candy. But this is not real candy, man. No, bro, I'm from Rhode Island. No problem, my brother. Rebel for life, bro. Rebel life boxing. I gotta do is turn the light on, turn the light up a little bit. There we go. Did you ever see Russell Stover sugar-free candy? What the hell is that all about? If you're gonna eat candy, you're gonna eat sugar, bro. Look at this. This is sugar-free caramel. I'm not even gonna eat this, man. What could this have in here that's any good for you? What do they put in here for sweetness? See, I got this is good for things like this. Chocolate candy, caramel, artificially flavored, creamy chocolate caramel. What the hell do they use for instead of sugar? What do they use instead of sugar in this thing? Shouldn't it say it on here? This is not labeled for individual sale. It doesn't even have the ingredients on here. Sugar-free chocolate. How nasty is that, man? Yeah, it doesn't say anything. Doesn't say anything, Derek. It just says. It just says sugar-free candy. All right, I gotta try it. I got to try it. It don't taste bad. How can that not have sugar in it? My brother Thomas Hill, man. Salute. Weird. I'll have to ask the old lady where she got them. Tastes good though. And I never eat candy either. I mean, no, very, very seldom. Especially caramel, man. But we're gonna need a new bud to partake in during this next the next fight's coming up. I think there's one more bout on this undercard. I think it's another name that I'm gonna butcher. Juanita Lopez De Jesus versus Brian Santiago. Unless they already showed that one, because they started this card at like 5:15. Let's do some jelly cake. A little jelly cake. They're showing all the fighters right now from the Ukraine. Definitely some tough son of a bitches out of there. Bud gonna stop Canelo, man. Salute to you, my brother. This is jelly cake. It's a 80-20 indica. I think they tested at like 25% of the THCA. Show you this little nug that I'm gonna partake in. This is a see if I can get that to focus in. A small little nug, perfect for the event. There we go. See that bad boy? That's got all kind of little funkiness to it. Snap it. Yeah, that's gonna get ground up, grounded and pounded. And then I'm going to fortify that.
Hey, folks, you're a great audience and we love you very much. Please show your love and appreciation for Tony DeGrasse.
Russell Stovers has stevia in it, huh? I used to use stevia. I used to buy that stuff back in the 90s. I was working with a nutritional company. And their whey protein was sweetened with stevia. This was back in 1995. And I'm saying, what the hell is this stevia? And then they started selling the stevia. And stevia on itself, it kind of was a nasty taste. It had a nasty taste to it. But then they learned how to process it a little bit, and take the bitterness out of it. Nah, stevia is not bad for you at all. It doesn't raise your insulin level. It's probably the safest natural sweetener out there. But see, even like the whey protein I buy, it's sweetened with sucralose. I've been using it for 40 years. I get checked for everything. If it does end up causing me cancer, who knows? Everything out there is going to cause it for it. It's going to cause it. You just have to avoid the bad things as much as possible. But we are going to. I've got the last of it in here too. I'm just about done with it. This is some live resin sugar, and I got a little bit in there left, enough to see. I got the nice, almost looks like a little freaking spoon of snot in there. But we're gonna mix that with the herb. And I have another one of these containers put away too, so I'm not. What a smell of this stuff, man! The live resin sugar. A friend of mine supplies that to me. This is only the first time I had it through him, and this is nice, man. I call this the fortification herb. I can hardly even smoke anymore unless I unless I massage this into my ground flour, it makes for a really, really nice. I call it the weed on steroids. My bees died. I have maybe over 100 pounds of frame sitting. I don't quite understand what you're saying, Derek. I have maybe over 100 plus pounds of frames. What are frames, man? Frames for the bee's nest? Oh, honey. Honey's a good sweetener, but it's high caloric, and a lot of people are allergic to it. I like honey, man. I use honey. Let's see if I'm having oatmeal. But the thing is, I don't really need sweetness for much of the things I eat. Don't need to be sweetened. 100 pounds of honey. Ooh, what are you gonna do with that, man? And honey does not go bad on you either. It doesn't need refrigeration. Honey will last forever. So you're gonna have honey. I mean, dude, too bad you couldn't fortify that, because you can, believe it or not. I have a machine right now where I could take herb, and I can make the FCO oil, the FETCO, the fully concentrated cannabis oil, and I could infuse that into the honey. I'm not bullshitting you. That could easily be done, and your honey would be everybody's honey. A couple of squirts on a pancake, and you'd be fucking good for the day. But really, man, you can fortify that honey. There's a machine out there called the Magical Butter Machine. There's another one called the Levo 2. You can go online and look them up, and they're infusers. You can infuse any herb into almost any liquid, but the liquid has to be like a thick one, like the honey or the butter, or I just make the tincture, and then I take the tincture, cook the alcohol out of that, and infuse it into the gummies. But yeah, man, I made quite a bit of infused honey back in the day. Give it to friends of mine to sweeten up their tea. Easy to do, bro. Very, very easy and fun. And I just looked at my TV, and there was a thing for honey on there, one of those wooden freaking honey stirrers, whatever. Let me take this. This is the microphone cover. But they're showing Baranchyk in his dressing room. I don't know how he's going to be. I don't remember watching him fight. I did see the fight with Ramirez, and it was kind of, it wasn't really a super exciting fight. So this is going to be interesting to see if he can hang in there with Keyshawn Davis, who's put some great fights on for us. Get my music playing back once again. Okay, boys. All right, there we go. Joe Vadakovich Trio, man. Johnny Vadakovich Trio. Sorry, bro. They're playing right now live at the Maple Leaf Bar down in New Orleans, Bourbon Street. Did I see the Nordic Warrior? Hey, Nordic Warrior, bro. Salute to you, man. Hope you're staying healthy over there, bro. Great night for boxing in America. I know it's late for you cats over there. That's the thing with boxing, the universal global sport, and a lot of it is so dependent on the time that it's on. West Coast right now, West Coast of the U.S., it's only 10 past 5 right now. It's not even evening yet, man. It's still afternoon. And on the East Coast here, man, this is 10 past 8 in the evening. So this is prime time for boxing. And across the sea, it's different. Like when you guys have your night fights on, they're great for us because they're on at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The Turkey Al-Sheikh, I don't know how he does it, but he's always coming on at the right time. And I always I look to see what time it is over there, and their fights are starting at like 2, 3 in the morning. So those cats party all night long. Oh yeah, Davis is big. Davis is like a welterweight. How he's fighting 135 is really beyond me. I mean, this is a big lightweight. I think he's over 6 feet. He's a big man. Let me take a gander at Keyshawn Davis at his size. but he towers over Baranchyk. All right, 5'9". Damn. Oh, he's only a lightweight. He's only a lightweight. I thought he was on like an Alexis Aguayo for a second, but 5'9" for a lightweight is huge. So he is. I wouldn't be surprised if he rehydrates at 160 coming into this fight. You're going to see a much bigger Keyshawn Davis. This guy should not be fighting. People who say weight bully, this is a weight bully. If that's what you want to say. See me, if you make that weight according to the sanctions of the fight of the commission, then you're not a weight bully in my eyes. You're just playing by their rules. You're using their rules to your advantage. And this hydrating the next day, getting so big, you're going to see a big difference when these guys step in the ring tonight. I like taking those naps too, Rolly, but they fuck me up the next day. The hardest thing for me is those early fights in Japan. You know, I get up and I'm just takes me about a half hour and a good bowel movement to wake up in the morning. And you know, those Japanese fights they're starting at like 6:30 over here, 3:30 on the East Coast. So I mean on the West Coast. So it's I guess times really don't even matter. If you're a hardcore boxing fan, the thing is, if you're an old boxing fan, we don't like to have our Arcadium disrupted. We like to keep that sleep at the same time, wake up at the same time. Unfortunately, I'm on the. I usually close my eyes around 1, and I wake up at 7:30, 8 o'clock. So I get like 7 hours, and I'm refreshed. I'm feeling pretty good. And I'll stay in bed till 8. You know, sometimes later. I'll get lazy. I'll put the news on or something like that. I'll watch what a depressive world we live in. Really wake you up with a good attitude. But man, this fortified herb. Hydrating is new to me though, man. See, I've been in the nutrition industry, the health and nutrition, the diet industry, dieting people for bodybuilding competitions, getting people at 4% body fat. And I always that's how you went on stage. And afterwards, you know, we never called it rehydration. We just called it getting back to normal, filling out again. But these guys, they do it on a whole different scientific way. I don't know how good it is for the body to kill yourself making those weights, come back, rehydrate, get big again, blow up between fights. I don't know if anybody saw Ryan Garcia lately. I mean, this dude talk about somebody who's blown up between fights. This is a guy who needs some serious dieting before he gets back in the ring with Rolly. What is the next? Was that the end of the? Yeah, that was the end of the preliminary, I guess. I guess right now we're just waiting for the main card to start, and that won't be for a little bit. So definitely, man, get your snacks in you. See, this is where if I was overseas, man, one more fight left. Okay, yeah, I thought there was one more fight left too, but they're dragging it out as they usually do. Zander Zahos. Now that is that's a larger than life. That's a big fighter right there. He looks like he's got some serious height on him. Super welterweight. Slava Supna. The student he's taking on is undefeated, 20-0, 11 knockouts. According to BoxRec, the #1 ranked middleweight in Germany, #9 in the world, and Zander Zahos is a super welter, but I guess Zander Zahos has moved up to middleweight. And middleweight is an open division, so if anybody wants to get a money fight, a title fight, and you got talent, middleweight division is definitely the place to go, because they are there's not a lot of standout talent at 160 pounds in either division. Salwa Spomer. I never heard of Salwa before either, man. A lot of these fighters. He was brought in here as an opponent, obviously. All his fights have been. He had one fight in Dubai, so he's definitely worth. He's worth some attention here. And all his other fights have been in Germany. Never fought in the United States, and like I said, never fought outside of Germany till his last fight in Riyadh. That was in November. We went from Riyadh to Top Rank. See, people talk about the promotions. The promotions not working out, having the fights in Saudi, the PBC, Top Rank, all these guys, they all go cross promotions. Salwa fought for Turkey Al-Sheikh. And how is that card on the November 11th card? Let me see if I can find what card that was. No, it's not going to show it on there. Let me do a little bit of detective work while I'm here. See if I can find the same. They both fought on the same card. Zahos has fought in America, never fought overseas. Fights at Madison Square Garden a lot. So let's see, man. Let's get this fight on the road here. I hate this downtime. They make us go through this in boxing. This is one of the things we have to deal with. It's part of the dues we pay. So Zahos is trying for middleweight now. Probably a good idea.
In the Keyhole by Jaimes Black.
Two undefeated fighters. Nothing like it. As Michael Buffer used to say, somebody's always got to go. A lot of people like Zander. Very, very heavy Puerto Rican fan base. Some great boxers out of Puerto Rico. Is this the next Tito Trinidad? They're showing New York City. The traffic. This is why I like watching fights the way I watch them right here, man. The big screen, the herb, the water, no traffic, no parking. Those are the headaches. They were headaches back then. They were headaches 20 years ago. And believe me, I know what it's like sitting at ringside. Sounds like explosions when those punches go off. Oh, I can tell you some of the live fights I've seen where, it's like an Uzi. The sound of a knockout punch. It's definitely something. If you haven't seen it, you definitely got to go to some live boxing. But right now, the stage I'm in here, man, this is perfect. This is ideal. Little commercial right now. Exactly, man. The what we say about every prospect out there. That's why the Ricardo Torres, Richard Torres, when he's fighting Guido, that's not a bad fight. But we definitely like to see them move up in class and get their first taste of some serious competition. Not something that a lot of these guys want to do. It seems like top-ranked fighters, they don't like to move their fighters like that. Look what happened when they moved the big baby, and he got flattened. So, that's big money investments. And boxing is a business after all, and they don't want to lose their investments. So they want to keep these guys with their O's. Right now, Zander Zahos is risking his O against another cat with the same record, but he doesn't have the. Let's see, what does Zander have on his record? Patrick Teixeira, former world champion. Carefully brought up. That's why the good thing about boxing today is we get to see so much of it. Like with this fight, just the main event, man. The Keyshawn Davis and the Baranchyk. That right there is a fight that would be on the Saturday afternoon on the Wide World of Sports. It would be, or even like a one fight on HBO. But now they show us the whole card, and this thing started at 5:45, and we haven't even gotten to the main event card yet. We're still on the preliminaries. We still got 3 main event matches to go. Vito, Melan, Niki, I like to see him. He's taking on this undefeated guy. Vito's got 1 loss, trying to build himself back up. I saw the press conference yesterday, the weigh-in yesterday. Yeah, oh man, they do FCO, and I tell you, bro, it is definitely nothing that I appreciate. But here we go. At least they're in the ring now. Wait, oh, is this the Yeah, this is the Juan Mita Lopez De Jesus and Byron Santiago. Brian Santiago. Let's see. Let's check out their respective records here, man. Brian Santiago, 1 win, 1 loss. It's only his second fight, super flyweight. And his opponent is the debut for Omar Lopez De Jesus. So this is like this must be. Oh yeah, that's right, man. I saw this. The son of Juan Manuel Lopez. Yep. Sorry, man. I that's my fucking mind. I saw it yesterday. The son of Juan Manuel Lopez making his debut, and it just kind of went right through me, right over me. Didn't even remember it. Is Juan Manuel Lopez in the corner with him? Juanita Lopez De Jesus. Look at this dude. And we're looking at super flyweights. What is that, 115? Let's see what they weighed in today, man. He'll be in here. 113 and a half. So I guess it's 112, and they give or take a pound. I don't know, man. How much does a super flyweight weigh? Let's ask artificial intelligence. They're always good with that over here. What's the weight limit for super flyweight?
According to Wikipedia, super flyweight, also referred to as junior bantamweight, is a weight class in professional boxing, contested from 112 pounds and up to 115 pounds.
115. I got it on the first guess. Hey? But anyway, man, let's see if Juan Manuel Marquez tough knocked out freaking Manny Pacquiao. They had an amazing 4-fight series. Give and take, split decision. Oh, he's already got the man down, and I don't think he's going to get up. I think he's had enough. He heard that big pie in the sky, and maybe boxing not so much for me. That's it. Knocked out. First round knockout. Lopez De Jesus. He did it. Is that his dad? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's not. I don't know if his father's in there or not, man. Exactly. Derek. I think he does have a. A fight that he had in Riyadh. He's been on the Riyadh card last November 9th. Okay, man. There we go. Got some good boxing knowledge in here. FCO tells us he upset Melan Pratt like a year ago. I'm looking at it right now. 20-0 Melan Pratt, and that was in Oberhausen in Germany. Hochtal WBA Global Super Welterweight title. So this dude's got a little bit of a pedigree to him. Is it enough for Zander Zahos, man? I don't know, but it definitely makes it interesting, eh? I'm loving it, man. It's getting closer and closer. The blood pressure's going up. The nerves are starting to get frayed here, man. We got some 50-50 fights. I don't know about the main event, man. That's going to be an interesting fight. Some people say don't underestimate this Baranchyk. You're coming out of that tough Ukraine class, man. These guys, they wake up and the freaking school next to them is blown up. I mean, these are some guys who are on their feet. They're tough. They definitely do not take this sport lightly. Even the contenders, even the guys who lose, are tough as hell. How did he end that, man? Looked like he ended that with a wide left hand. He's a southpaw, so that was a big left cross that he threw. One fight, one victory, first round knockout. I think that's Juan Manuel Lopez right there with the gloves on. I'm gonna take a educated guess. That only happens once, man. First victory, pro debut in New York. This other kid, got starched early. 59 seconds of the first round. I mean, this man has got the, he's got the background there. I think that's Juan Manuel Marquez with the big smile on his face there and the gloves. But are they going to talk to him? I don't know. But we definitely have a we got the main card coming on shortly.
That was recorded, I think, by Joe Henderson.
Another commercial, and let's see what they do when they come back. Let's see if they go to the main card. It doesn't start till 9 o'clock. I know that because it's on ESPN, so they're time scheduling it. That's one of the things I like about the Riyadh fights. They could start at the 12-minute mark, the 28-minute mark. They're not on that time schedule. They just put them on when they feel like putting them on. I think my band took a break here. Let me get back in the. No, they're still up there. They just kind of. I think they got for a little smoke in the back. Can't blame them too much for that. Come on, boys, get up there. There we go. Take a. Okay, man. Just want to make sure all my broadcasts are working correctly because we're doing it on the legendary on Twitch, we're on YouTube, and we're on Facebook. So we want to shout out to everybody watching us on any of those platforms. There's Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more, covering the Valentines fights at the theater at Madison Square Garden, where Zander Zahos is on the card tonight, taking on undefeated Spomer. Vito, Melan, Niki coming back at one defeat. I think he's already fought since that defeat. Another one of our great white hopes. I think he's Polish. They love him in New York. Taking on Coyle undefeated. So we got some, we're going to see some fights with possibilities of upsets in here in the main event card. That's what I want to keep. I keep telling myself that there's always possibilities for an upset. So we definitely want to keep the hopes up there. Let's take a look at our poll. Had 34 votes. 24% say it was Baranchyk who did it and it was racist. 56% say it was Crazy T.O. who did it. 21% say it was Top Rank that did it for publicity. So there's and we'll keep that up there, man. Yes, he did, Joe. I remember that, man. That I could never get that picture out of my mind. I don't know why he did it, but he did it. Or he said he did it anyway, man. Maybe he just wanted to let us know he was crazy. Timothy Bradley's sitting there. You got this huge necktie on. It looks like the knot in it is like a double Windsor. And you look at that one and the one Kriegel's got. Kriegel's got this little pimple of a knot in there. And Bradley's got this huge pink Valentine's Day tie on. And what do we got? What do we got going on for tomorrow night too? Tomorrow night we got some boxing, the afternoon variety. Let me pop up my schedule here. The afternoon fighting, man. The Catterall, Arnold Barboza for the vacant WBA interim title. Yeah, the rest of the fights on there, man, is definitely. But see, European, you got to start paying more attention to these European fighters because these cats are taking over boxing right now. The United States doesn't have the talent that it likes to have in this game, man. It's the big fights are happening overseas. I'm not really big on the Asian boxing because, like I said, it's a little bit early for me. But they got some huge fights there. There's some amazing lower class fighters there. The UK, I mean, Arnold Barboza's got to go there not even for a legit title. I think he's a road warrior anyway. Didn't he fight somewhere else? Didn't he do Riyadh or something his last time around or somewhere? But he's in for a big one tomorrow. Jack Catterall, he put his best performance is the first fight against Josh Taylor. Clearly got robbed on that one. But yeah, man, Arnold Barboza fought in Riyadh. He beat Carlos Ramirez. Sean McComb, fighter of some note. Jose Pedraza. That should be a decent fight. That should really be a decent fight, man. Jack Catterall, he runs hot and he runs cold. We'll see what he looks like coming in on this one. This is tomorrow afternoon. And what the hell, man? You know me, my whore ass. I'll turn this freaking thing on. We do some live boxing in the afternoon. It's supposed to rain and snow all day tomorrow anyway, so it doesn't look like a good day to go out and do anything. I mean, I gotta walk. I gotta get my steps in every day. I walk at least 3 miles daily, and it's like if I don't do it, I feel a withdrawal. I feel like I'm coming off the drugs or something, I didn't see the fight, or maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I don't know. I don't know, FCO. I forget things, but he got robbed against Barboza, huh? Well, man, then we'll see. We'll see if Barboza learned anything from that, or if he's going to get favored on this one. And Zahos, he's trained by Bomac too, man. I'm not Zahos. Keyshawn Davis.
And while we're doing that, we'd like to invite up a special guest, Kateri Farrell on the flute. Welcome her to the stage and to New Orleans. Just moved here last week.
Yeah, it's going to definitely be some, it's going to be a fun fight, man. Let's see if this hostility is real. The main card, still about 20 minutes to go. We hang in there, man. We hang in there. Take a quick look at the Monho Bay. Oh, check out this full moon tonight, man. Let me see if I can bring this sucker up here. We got the full moon. We got the full moon out tonight. See if I can share it with you. Check this out, man. This is out my window right now. Isn't that amazing, huh? Hey, Goldeye, my brother. Shout out to you, my man. See, this is why I'm so blessed. I got this house that I inherited, and I've been living here for about 44 years. No, 46 years. That's a long time. But this is why. See, I got these hypnotic things here, bro. This is what I look. This is what the sunrise looks like every day. But right now, this is a full moon. A full moon hanging over the city of Fall River. This is the Narragansett Bay. I mean, damn. This is the. You didn't miss much, Derek. He looked like shit, man. He didn't look like he didn't look like a contender. He didn't look any better than he looked in his last fight. But these are the. This is what keeps me going, man. This is one of my natural antidepressants. You know, I just kind of dig out the window and see. This is not you don't see the full moon over the bay like that every night. That's kind of that's a rare thing, man. That's a perfect setup right there. That doesn't happen on a regular basis, bro. But there's a full moon hanging on over tonight, man, and my lucky stars are shining down. I think that they're downtime right now until hey, Mick Smith, my brother, salute, man. Always a pleasure. Mick Smith, this is my view from my living room, huh? Am I not a blessed individual on this earth, man? I mean, most of the cats around here, though, and if you see a couple of bums fighting, at least there's some action. A lot of cats don't even have sky to look at. You know, you look at a pit. I lived in an apartment before. They called it the pit in the middle of it. There was you didn't have any look at anything except the middle of the building. But this is just a little bit of heaven right there, man. And it's cold out there tonight, man. It's 26 degrees out there right now. In the summer, you see all kind of boats going by out there. What are you smoking, McSmith? Gold Eye, I saw you smoking some. I saw your biscotti. Okay, brother. I don't know if I ever tried biscotti. I don't even look at the different strains anymore. You know, I mean, I make sure they're not like they're not an indica or sativa. But there's so many. Every time I turn around, it's a different one. It's a different one. I mean, I got the two I got lately. The last two I got, one is jelly cake, and the other one is fucking high society. I never heard of these strains before. Big Smith, did I show you my dog shit weed yet? Don Shula, Gary Payton, they got all kinds of these crazy names. Let me show it to you. This is this crazy ass shit that I bought. A package deal. I buy a lot of package. This stuff, Mick Smith. This is the craziest ass. I guess singly toke for toke. I mean, when I fortify my herb with my with the crumble or the sugar, then it's like this. But this stuff just comes like this. And look at these. Look at this crazy ass shit, man. Look at those buds. They look like they got doggy dew on them. They look like dog shit that's been left in the yard. You know the stuff you go pick up? You go pick it up after a while. Look at that sucker. That is a I made sure it was indica, eh? But the dusted bud. It's amazing what they come up with now. It is truly amazing. The world we live in, you know? Let's see, this is, I just got a text. Let's see who it is. I got a text from Spotify. Ends soon. 2 months free premium. And you got to ring that on me like it's a text from somebody. Hey. But right, I smoked some of that earlier, McSmith. Right now I'm smoking the jelly cake, and I fortified that with some of the live resin sugar. And hit for hit on the bong, I think I'm about as high on the fucking herb as you can get. Although I will try to dispute that fact. But yeah, man. In fact, they got the Toka 2s are on sale. I got an email for them today too. I didn't even open it. I knew what it was right away when I got it. Before this fight card starts, let me we go fuck around with that, man. We got the ability to do it. We escape this screen. See if I can find this. Here it is, Toka 2 family. We'll bring that right up. I'm not even going to read it. I'll let you catch. We'll read it together. We will read it together. I got to make that bigger, I think, so we can see it. That should do it, okay? Does this, I guess that's it right. Okay, see? The Birds win the Super Bowl by 40 points, so 40% off the Toka, 1 week only, the Toka 2. And this is the pipe that I use. The Eagles win. Eagles win 1 week flash sale, 40% off. Use coupon code SUPERBIRDS at checkout. If you've never had a Toka 2, man, this is the best bong you can fucking get. I got my first Toka 2 in 1974. It probably lasted me about 6 or 7 years till it got cracked, till it got smashed. I always found copies. One day about 6 years ago, I'm going through the internet and I find the Toka 2s out there. I'm like, wow. I went and bought one, $99. I even bought another one. My wife actually a friend of mine wanted one, but then he reneged on it. So my wife's got her own. So we have 2 Toka 2s, and only those on our mailing list get access to this secret coupon code. Take advantage. Limited offer for 1 week only. Expires February 21st. Bango. But anyway, this is the pipe that I use. This is their crazy store here, the Toka 2. This is absolutely the granddaddy right here. There have been all kinds of different bongs around, many different. There it is right there, man. All different shots of it. Drag to spin, so you can spin this thing around. But anyway, man, made from A-class Bronner Scallop 3.3 Pyrex. Laboratory standard, modified round flat bottom. 500 milliliter size, about the size of a softball, precision engineered. I love that, man. For tobacco use only. Remember that. Easy to clean. Pots come apart. It's only there's only like 2 pieces to it. The stem and the freaking bong. that's the thing. My wife broke her stem, so to get another one is $15, and another $15 for shipping. So it's $30 just for replacement stem. So that didn't work out. I kind of rig-a-nigged her one up, and she's got a nice little stem that I made for her that worked pretty well. But did that thing even work? I'm not sure it even did. But we'll get off of it. Yeah, that's my thing, man. High-end flower. I'm to the point where that's all I can smoke now. Anything else, my body rejects it. And I grew up on freaking Mexican fucking brick wrap stuff, you know? I mean, Lord knows what kind of freaking allergies and stuff came in that shit. I remember buying it. The first time I bought weed, man, the first time I bought quantity, I got a pound of it for $80. Me and a guy, we split a kilo. It was 1,000 grams. It was $160. But it was garbage, man. You know, I mean, it was total crap. You couldn't even sell it today for $160 unless you were in a real desperate situation, like a ghetto or a jail or something, man. But amazing how the herb has just evolved so much. The concentrates, the crumbles, a whole different nightmare out there. And these kids smoking it too, man. I was talking to some dude the other day, and his kid came home crying. His son, 20 years old son, he was out with his friends, and he thought he was smoking weed, but they were smoking weed, and they put Adderall in there. You know, Adderall, that's the stuff they give the kids for ADHD, and it works it stimulates, it works as a depressant for adolescents, but for post-pubescent people, it works as a stimulant. And I guess these cats, I don't know if they're right in the middle of something. I don't know what's going on with this generation, that 20 or whatever, but this kid smoked it, and he almost flipped out. And these people that are smoking, they just had some bad luck happen to them too. And I don't even want to say it because it's like, you know, just a bad thing, man. You know, they're just not satisfied with just the herb, and we got these such great strains and variations. This stuff, man, this is as strong as you're gonna get. And if you don't accept that, you're gonna go dabble in other things, and even alcohol. Alcohol is a dangerous thing, man. Alcohol can creep up on you, and it does the body no good. But you gotta understand, this is as good as it's gonna get as far as a little bit of mental a little bit of mind-altering substance. The weed is as good as it's going to get. And there are many variations of it to make it stronger and last longer. Oh, I've busted so many. See, I don't think I break too many. I can't remember breaking any of them, really. Usually it's my girlfriend or my wife. They'll do it, and they'll be like crying. I'm like, don't worry about it. It's a fucking bong. Oh, but you love it so much. Yeah, well, we'll figure something out. I remember I bought this one. It was $50 back in, I'm going to say about 1980. And it was a big, tall one. It was about 18 inches. Nice mouthpiece, all glass, little dipper on the bottom, and it stood up. And it was like so perfect. And it was a hot summer day. And I came back with it, and I put it on the table or something. Me and my wife, we went out there. We're out there on a rubber raft, and we're floating around out there on a hot day. And I can hear. You know, I mean, there's no music or nothing going on. It's quiet out there, and I hear glass break. And I'm like, fuck no. And the dog is watching us, and his tail is wagging, and his tail hit it, and I didn't even get a toke out of the damn thing, and it broke, and it was And what could I do? I couldn't get mad at the dog. In fact, the dog busted through the screen and jumped out and jumped in the water just to swim out there with us, to swim around us. So it was insane, but that was my quickest bomb, the quickest bomb that ever broke on me. This is a Joe Zawinul song called Mercy, 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 Mercy. Yeah, back then it was all that could be salvaged was the bowl, you know, the rubber stopper and the stem. And that's another thing, man. I was using the aluminum for a while. I had an aluminum stem, and then I read that, oh no, you don't want to do that because when you heat the aluminum, it creates a gas, and you're getting that gas in your body, and it's not a good thing. There's like a certain amount of aluminum that it's an essential element. Your body actually needs a certain amount of it, but aside from that, it's very easy to get too much of it in there and get aluminum poisoning, and so I stopped that. It's all glass. That little rubber on there comes with no contact, and in water. But who knows? I could end up with throat cancer tomorrow. So thank every day.
On the saxophones. And Johnny Baranchyk on the drums. Got the feet going. I'm always barefoot at the Maple Leaf. Even when I don't have to play the pedals, I can't wear shoes here.
That's it, Gold Eye. Glass on glass only.
I had Noah Young sitting on the bass, and I still had to off the whole thing.
I think I'll probably change my bong water before the main card comes on. We're at the 3-minute countdown. Madison Square Garden, New York City, the theater. I used to, music is my thing, as you all know, and every genre of music. And I used to listen to a band back in the 70s. They were called Poco. And a friend of mine saw them live at the Felt Forum, which is the theater they're in right now. And they even recorded an album. It was Poco Live. And they were like a country rock band. They had Richie Fury from the Buffalo Springfield, Jim Messina from Loggins and Messina was an original member of that. I mean, it was like, you know, if you didn't grow up in the 70s, oh, Poco, that sounds gay. But no, Poco was a cool band. Timothy B. Schmidt, the bass player for the Eagles, he started with Poco, and they drafted him to become an Eagle. Don Henley and Glenn Fry, when they were having trouble with Randy Meisner. So they were a hot band. And if you never heard them, go listen to them sometime. If you want some hoedown music, they smoked weed. Oh, a funny story too. They were playing in Boston, and a friend of mine who worked at the Sheridan where they stayed, he called up and told him he was Rusty Young, Neil Young's brother. Anyway, they said, "Oh, we'll have seats for you at the box office. Go right to the box office. We got seats for you." We went there. They had backstage passes and seats. It was a wild night. But anyway, they had an album recorded live at the Felt Forum, right where they're doing this boxing now. Now, they were okay, though, McSmith. If you were a deadhead back then, I saw them at the fucking Providence Civic Center one time in 1976. A friend of mine says, hey, I was a jazz man at the time, so I was not into them at all. They were too much. But he says, hey, bro, I got tickets for Neil Young and Steve Stills and Poco. You want to come? I says, for free? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll go. So I go there, and this was right around the 4th of July. Poco's up there playing. Some motherfucker threw an M80, and it blew up about 10 feet away from the band. I mean, an M80 is a good pop, a good bang, even inside a Providence Civic Center. And they were like, oh, come on, guys, cool it. But yeah, they were definitely on the mellow side, and it was a good concert, you know. Just seeing these guys and thinking back, hey man, I saw Neil Young and Steve Stills play together, and that was a funny tour because they only played a couple of gigs, and Neil Young he wrote Steve Stills a letter, says, this isn't fun, I'll see you. And Stills has got the band, and they got all these fucking dates all sold out and everything else. So they never buried the hatchet. And even to this day, they're not friends at all because of that. Maybe they did make up. I don't know, but this was a big thing. Yeah, they were definitely a quarter stick. Up my transmission just went out. So let me go to. I got another one on over here. Let me see if they're still up over at Strikeout. I kept two streams open just in case this does happen. And they're all trying. See, every time you go to one, they try to send you to another one. But see, I've mastered the art of mouse traps on here. That's about the 6th one they sent me to. 7th one. There we go. Let's see if it comes in. If it's in here. I got the fights. Yes, sir, man. Strikeout is coming in perfectly. Let's get it on big screen. Wow, it takes me about 10 times to do it. I get try to solve the universal ad blocker. I get sent to FUBU. I get all kind of shit, man. Yeah, I like that stuff, man. That is the name of that band. That's the Johnny Vadakovich Trio. And you go to this site is called the Maple Leaf Bar, and it's down in New Orleans, down on Bourbon Street, and they got live music every night. And that's why I can play this, because this isn't copyrighted music. This is just live from the bar, and nobody gives me shit playing it. So, not that I want to give away my secrets. Roland says to John, make sure you swing by the tavern later. Hey, man, the tavern is, if anybody has never been to the tavern, it is definitely an experience to go check out. It may not be your cup of tea, but it's a very unique place on the YouTube internet. And, I mean, I've seen it all there. I've seen Skin to Win. I've seen the cuckooest clocks in the world there. I have seen the gayest shit in the world. It's just a fun place to go. I definitely check it out several times on a daily basis. I even jump on once in a while. Mad Chad's Sports Tavern used to be called there. Now it's just called the Tavern. Here we go. Now they're showing the card is started. They're showing the bananas. Here's a snack for those high jumps. Stay energized, businesswoman. Now, make sure you vote on that poll we got going on there, man. Was that sent by Baranchyk as a racist taunt? Was it sent by T.O.? I think T.O.'s just nuts. I think that's why he would do it. He don't think, man, he's got the crackhead brain. Even though he doesn't use it, I don't think. But anyway, was it T.O.? Or was it Top Rank as a publicity stunt to sell tickets for this card? I mean, this was an all-day thing. I'm wondering how many people actually bought tickets for this. Not that I give a shit, but it's fun to do some money watching now and then, Yeah, they're separated by 10 years, and I guess today with the advances they have in nutrition and dieting, 10 years doesn't make as much difference as it did 30, 40 years ago. We know we have the nutritionists who know the body types. They know how to key in on those. Hey, Ty, how you doing, TY? Mick Smith sent that shit. What are you talking about? What is you talking about? Let me give you a wrench, though. I give wrenches to people that come in here. I know you, TY, so I definitely want to give you one so none of these cats fucking time you out. And you don't time out nobody. We're all created equal in here. So everybody gets a moderator's wrench, and it's what we do, brother. It's what we do. Let's see here, man. Somebody sent me Sam. Hey, Rascalot, my brother. Always a pleasure seeing you stop by. This is a fun night over here, man. Valentine's Day, and my Valentine, she's sleeping. But we had Valentine's this morning. She was good. And made me a beautiful breakfast a fantastic dinner, plus did my laundry. Not here, our washing machine's broken. The pot's on order. She packed fucking 2 sacks over her shoulder and went out and did the laundry in 24-degree weather. Damn, ain't that a fucking bitch or what, huh? I see a lot of new cars being sold too in Europe. I'm not even recognizing the name of these damn things. Genesis. What the hell is a Genesis? Genesis GV70. $359 a month. It looks like it's made by Chrysler, but unbelievable, man. This is a new world. I am an alien. I'm a fucking alien in this world. That's the second car company I've seen advertise, a company I've never heard of. That was the first one I can't remember the name of that one there, man. And bro, she's 69 years old too. That I didn't even say that. It ain't like she's no 30-year-old spring chicken. This woman got miles on her, man, and she's doing that for me. How can I not be considering myself lucky and in love with that, huh? One more toke. Let's get this action happening, man. I hate when they drag this out. This has been about 45 minutes with no boxing. I think that was Vito Niki I just saw in the ring.
All right, we have time for one more tune. And with another Tough Friday original called Glory. Oh, that's tune by copyrighted last year. Steal it up until last.
I had to get another box of Kleenex. Almost ran out of these, man. Thank God for, these a dollar store? I think so. Scotty's, man. I go through these, man, like you would not believe. Yup, here we go, man. I believe this is the Melan, Niki, and Coyle. I think that's Coyle with the tattoos. Not sure, man. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's Vito Niki. I recognize him. He looks like a good old white ass punk. I like him, man. 22 years old, 5'11", 159.4, a middleweight. A division that's definitely got some. You can move as a middleweight. It's not a stacked division. A kid like Vito Niki, a couple of wins, title fight, title opportunity. TY, who's going to win this fight? The main event. Zahos, excuse me, that's the co-main. The main event would be Davis and Baranchyk. White Magic. Steve Willis, I've seen him around before. He's a no-nonsense kind of a guy. I think we even saw him in a couple of undercard. You see him eyeballing that camera. All right, man. Coyle. And there they go. Here comes the first round. 21-0 Coyle. From Ireland, man. All my Irish brothers out there. The Drunk Irishman. Joe. I don't know where Chris is tonight. I'm sure he's watching somewhere. Or maybe he's got a Valentine. Who knows, man? But this is an Irish lad. How is this Coyle? If the Drunken Irishman or Joe's still out there, man, Let me know something about this kid. I know Joe will give me a little paragraph there if he's still with us. He looks like a solid fighter moving forward. Niki looks like he's got some snap to him too, man. Tough kid. Out of New York, out of Jersey, I think. Yeah, he's from New Jersey, man. Both of these guys taking their time. Standing in center ring. I hear that, Joe. He looks like he's undefeated. I would figure he'd have you guys at least backing him up in here, give him a little bit of hometown, a little hometown push going on here. I mean, this is a kid he's fighting a white man in New York City. Niki getting a little toughy, give him a little lacing across the face, overhand headlock. Referee breaks him apart. That referee's got that eye on him. He gives him that little freaking corner eye. Maybe he's got a glass eyeball on there. Who knows? But he looks like he's a little wise guy kind of a guy. End of the first round. Kind of an even round. Give it to either one of them. Nothing to write home about. Yeah, I got to go for Coyle, though, Joe. I'm with you, man. Got to go for that Irish bastard. Fuck, the Irishman win everything else in here. That chalk chip. What the hell's that chalk chip, man? I'm good and stoned tonight, though. I got a good buzz on. I didn't have any dessert though. I usually have frozen yogurt. My wife buys a thing of frozen yogurt all the time. I didn't want any tonight, and I feel like I ate so much, man. Scallops and shrimp sautéed then baked. Sweet potato fries, and she always puts a little bit of maple syrup on there just to make it taste extra special. Fresh string beans. I mean, dude, this was an awesome. This was like restaurant quality. Something you go out and pay $35, $40 for in a halfway decent place. But they're back in center ring. Looks like they both got a little bit more snap in their punches. That first round was a feeling out round. This is what? 10 rounds? Come on, you Irish bastard. An Irishman and a Polak walked in a bar, and they started fighting. They were both middleweights. One was called Melan, the other called Coyle. What were they drinking? Whatever Joe was buying, right? Oh, Melan with the right hand. There we go, uppercut. Melan got him in the corner. Coyle gets off the ropes. Coyle on the back foot. Melan coming forward. Melan with the right hand. Setting up Coyle with a left hook counterpunch. Melan coming up with a left hand. Coyle ducks under. Melan fires a jab. Nice little boxing exhibition going on right now.
tried playing this music before and y'all were not here. Sounded like shit. So thanks for coming, doing your part.
There we go. Nice little exchange with the overhand headlock. That's what Hulk Hogan gave to what the hell's the guy's name? He put him in the overhand headlock and dropped him and split his head open. Richard Belsa. He owns a chateau in France. He calls the Hulk Hogan estate. The dough he got from that one. Oh, good body shots by Melan Niki. That's the way to do it, man. Let him back up, get set, whack, whack, left and right to the body.
And also for our special guest, Keyshawn Farrell, joining us on the flutes. And the one and the only, Johnny Batakovich.
Johnny Batakovich on the drums, yeah.
Thanks for holding on.
These guys are still playing, man. We're keeping us. Oh no, man, we gotta get them back on stage again. They just called it a night. Sorry, guys. Thank you. Okay. Vito, Melan, Niki, Connor, Coyle. We're in the second round of a 10-rounder. Winding down the last 15 seconds. Holding going. See, this ref likes to let them fight it out of clinches. I like that. He's not in there breaking them up as soon as they clinch up. Let him get some infighting in. It hasn't broken them up once. They were in three, what a lot of referees would call clinches. You know, McSmith, I was a Scotch drinker once, and I had to acquire the taste for it. Me and my buddy JR, we went out, we were buying Glenlivet, and we were having, we were drinking started off with like the Cuddy Sock and the J&B, just kind of learned how to drink it. Drink a little bit of scotch, a little bit of soda, a little bit of water. Pretty soon I started liking the stuff. And then I started moving up to the Glenlivet, the Johnny Walker, the black, the silver, the single malt. And I was drinking scotch for about 4 or 5 years. And then one night I got so fucked up on this stuff. I was at a friend of mine's bar. They were giving me glasses of scotch. I mean, 8-ounce water glasses full of scotch. I was smoking hash oil too. This was back in, I think it was in 1976. And I brought the hash oil back with me, and the whole bar was all fucked up. Anyway, I just got so fucked up. I got sick, I puked, I passed out in the bar. I could never even stand the smell of scotch again. And that was like 50 years ago, man. But for a while, I love scotch. Now, I can't even touch the shit, man. Like I said, the smell of it. And I've been a bartender where, you know, I've poured it, I've done everything but drink it. I just will not drink it anymore. I drink. I drink anything. I went through the rum coke stage, the cranberry juice and vodka with a splash of ginger ale, a twist of lime. I did that forever. But like I said earlier, and everybody that knows me, I haven't had a fucking drink in 23 to 24 years. I don't even keep track anymore. But I know it was around 21 or 22. If I think back about it, it'd be like 2001 when I quit drinking. And I drank every day, man, every fucking day. Now I only drink water. And I'm thinking about going on a carnivore diet too. I'm thinking about dropping all vegetables and just eating beef and water and see what happens. See, I was at one point in my life for a long time. I wouldn't even consider a meal a good meal unless you had wine with it. And I'm talking about years. I did, I mean, the meal I had tonight, it would be mediocre if it didn't have a nice Chablis on the side. This time of year, the Beaujolais is in season. It's not this season, but it's still available out there. The Nouveau Beaujolais, and that's, you chill that. Oh, it's like eating grapes off the vine with a buzz. And these guys are doing some good infighting here, man. The ref is letting them do it. Melan and Niki moving forward, landing those overhand rights. Coyle tough, doesn't know what it's like to get that L, so he's hugging him, and the referee's letting him hug. The referee's letting him punch out of it. Melan and Niki knows how to punch out of a clinch. Oh, good left hand over the top by Coyle. Catching Melan and Niki coming in right now. Good exchanges going on. Either one of these guys could get clipped right now. End of the round. Yeah, that's the kind you walk back and shaking your head. Yeah. Slap me. You know, this is pretty cool. They're not going to make this go on real late. Another one here. Another car brand that they're advertising out. I better Genesis again. The Genesis. Has anybody out there ever heard of a Genesis? It looks like they're made, like I said earlier, it looks like they're made by Chrysler. They got the wings on there. What the hell is a Genesis? Who makes Genesis Auto?
Hyundai. According to Alan Turner Genesis, Genesis is made by Hyundai. Genesis is Hyundai's luxury vehicle division, and while fairly new, every new Genesis model is made with
It's a fucking Hyundai. It's a Hyundai, Joe. It's a luxury high-end Hyundai. Unbelievable.
Welcome to the Make-Believe. Give it up for Tony DeGrati on the tenor saxophone.
I thought it was a band myself, man. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Well, here we go. We're in the fourth round. Pretty even fight here. I haven't seen either one of these guys staggered. Both of these guys are landing jabs. They're both having their moments. Melan and Niki a little bit more, but just got banged in the corner, pushed in the corner by Coyle. Coyle definitely no pushover here. Melan and Niki catching him with the right hand coming off the clinch. Now the referee's warning for punching behind the head. Getting a little dirty in there, man. The only time you see the referee's only warning them when they start to punch behind the head there. Good job, Mr. Referee. Those punches behind the head, man, you kill somebody with them fucking things, man. And they're not doing it again. Referee must have told them. Oh, good shots by Coyle. Another right hand by Coyle. Combination up top by Coyle. Melan and Niki pushing and jabbing his face. Melan and Niki trying the right hand. Nice little slugfest we got going on here, man. Referee warned him about something. This referee's definitely a good referee. I like him. He's only a little guy, but he doesn't have to break him up. They're not giving. Oh, nice shots. Please, somebody's gonna go down. Both of these guys are opening up on each other here. Oh, good uppercut by Melan and Niki. Yeah. Good fight. I just realized you got a couple of white boys fighting each other. Damn. My prejudiced side didn't even realize that till now. And they're giving us a hell of a battle here. Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, the new ones, we call them the Molten. I haven't had a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup since Halloween. Nobody came here Halloween. We ended up giving like 4 boxes away because I would have eaten them all. But we had the last time I ate a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, Halloween. Another Hyundai commercial. Hyundai is sponsoring boxing, man. I'm telling you, we're in a different global economy right now. You see, the Miller Lite is in the center ring. That's a good thing. But you don't see the beer commercials. You don't see the Chevrolet commercials. You know, Chevrolet, you know, Hyundai, same thing, except boxing's moved out of America. You gotta have to get used to it. We're international, baby. These guys almost look like carbon copies of each other. De Niro, if you're in here, what's the score of this fight? De Niro's an excellent scorekeeper. You know, sometimes he's under the weather. Man's got a burden to bear, and thoughts are always with you, my brother. If you're scoring this fight, this is a close one. We're almost at the halfway point. End of the round. Beginning the second half. About even. That was the end of the 5th round. A lot of car commercials in here, man. Hyundai is. Oh, this is the Genesis. This is the high-end Hyundai. We'll probably be seeing a lot of these cars on the road. And we can say as boxing fans, but I mean, at least one of these bad boys is $350 a month. Unbelievable, huh? Me and my wife got a bomber. Gets us from point A to point B. And who cares? Just when it breaks down, get it fixed. Here we go, man. The second half of the fight begins. Seems like we're pretty even in the first half. Let's see if either one of these fighters can take control. I'm going for the Irishman. (48-47) is the ringside score, man. They've got it 3 rounds for Melan, Niki, 2 rounds for Coyle. So this is a nice little scrap we got going on here. Oh, good shots on the inside by Coyle. Melan, Niki's continuously pumping that jab, man. Tries to land the hook, blocked nicely by Coyle. Oh, going for the body, Coyle steps back. Coyle's got a pretty good defense. We'll change that water when this fight's over. There's my brother, Cosmic One. Salute. But now that I'm real stoned, I'm going to break down and eat one of these little candies in here. I don't know what they are. Like I said, my wife left these out for me for Valentine's Day. This is another Withers original. I'll eat it first and then. Oh, this is like a hard candy. I'll suck on it, hard candy. Like a butterscotch. That can't possibly be sugar-free too, could it? I never score either, Rolly. I always say I'm going to do it. But I just kind of, I can pretty much get at the end, pretty much can guess the score just by watching it. Just a fairly educated guess, you know? I'm getting ready to start round number 7. This butterscotch is pretty good. He's showing Coyle landing, man. He's their left hand, the left hook, the jab. This is going to be a close fight. A knockdown could make a big difference in the scoring. Vito with a nice right hand to the forehead. They're showing some highlights from the last round. I tell you, this butterscotch is good, man. Definitely, Vaughn. We got a top-notch scrap going on over here, bro. This is so perfect. This is the anniversary of the legendary Valentine's Day Massacre. Sugar Ray Robinson, Jake LaMotta. The only time that Jake was ever stopped never knocked off his feet. The referee stopped the fight.
That was Wayne Shorter's footprint.
The only Sugar Ray Robinson Jake LaMotta fight that had a decisive decision. These guys fought 6 times, 5 times before the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Jake only won the second fight, but they all wanted rematches. They were all close. All 5 fights were close. Look at like this here. If this was a Jake LaMotta fighting Sugar Ray Robinson, man. 2 middleweights. Madison Square Garden on the anniversary of.
Good listening.
Oh, good shot by Melan. Niki tries to club him behind the head. Referee says, whoa, whoa, none of that shit. Separates him. Melan bursts a combination upstairs. Tempers are starting to flare a little bit. I can see it going on over here. This is what we want to see. Vito going downstairs. These guys are going there shoulder to shoulder. Oh, good right hand by Melan. That's the kind of punch he needs to do. That's the get him on the back foot. Get him moving backwards. Just try it again. You don't want to hit him behind the head with it. The left hook now. Both of these guys, they know how close this fight is. Big fight here, man. Don't be surprised Turkey Al-Sheikh is looking for a middleweight to go over to Saudi for one of these cards. Oh, low blows. Surprised the referee didn't see those. Must have been out of view. End of the round. You got a good bond burner going on here, man. Fight winding down now. 8th round coming up. Well, the 9th round. I think it's the 8th round. They go by fast. Burger King. They advertise Burger King too, man. Yep. I just got a cart last week. I keep them all the time, but I got a new one last week. That place I buy my weed, bulk weed US. Every $100 you spend, they give you a gift. And you could get crumble. You could get a cart. You can get a cartridge, not a disposable cart. You get the cartridge. I think they're like $15 or something like that, $14. And they're nice. I'll show you the one I got here. Cartridge screws on the battery. And I got another one of these. This is stuff. You buy this, you charge that up. These, you just use them and abuse them, throw them away afterwards. Love them though. I like the flower better, but like my man McSmith was here earlier. He's going through some procedures in the hospital. You bring one of these in your pocket, you can puff one in every fucking room they put you in. What are they gonna do? Throw you out? Not gonna burn anybody. If you got good lungs, you can hold the smoke right in. You won't even blow any smoke out. Excellent flavor. I always just make sure it's an indica. Is a disposable. I always keep it there around the house. There's probably half a dozen of them somewhere in my life. That's another one. any time of the day or night. This is the strawberry. But they make it nice and easy for us stoners to enjoy our day. You know what I noticed? Being cold outside, they don't work so well. Get inside, warm them up, they work nice. Nope. But they are definitely an indispensable part of life in the 21st century. If you ain't got a fucking pen, then you know you're out of the loop, man. I don't care how many blunts you smoke. You got to have one of them bad boys in your pocket. You're going to be in a situation. I went to a concert with my wife in September. It was like this festival, and nobody was smoking. I had a couple of joints, but I didn't want to smoke. There were all kids and stuff running around, and I'm like, I should have brought my fucking pen because it was like an Irish chanty band, and then it was an Indian bunch of Native Americans playing their thing. And it was like, man, I had to be stoned, and I couldn't be, so I said, we had enough anyway. But my point is, they are definitely a great invention. But you got to watch out for counterfeits, too, at the same time, man. -7. Where the hell do you live, Goldeye? The fucking South Pole? I mean, right now it's 25 here. That's pretty damn cold. Somebody left my gate open. My dog. My dog is never. Maybe he's taken off like twice in 8 years, in 9 years. And he took off the other day, man. I had to call the cops up to see if anybody called in. It was like 0 degrees out and the dog's gone. I'm fucking walking around the neighborhood. Like, what the hell? I thought he got hit by a car or something. Maybe he's dying on the side of the road. No, somebody found him. Hey, Haynes, what's happening, my brother? Salute to you, my man. Listen, we got a pretty good scrap going here, man. This thing, you have to be a good scorer to know what's going on here, man. I got this fight pretty even. You know, I haven't seen either one of these guys noticeably rocked. They're just going forward, exchanging bombs. Both of these guys with left hooks. Nice right hands, a lot of body work going on. Referee's starting to break them up now. Both of these guys ripping shots on the inside. It's like your turn and my turn. This is going to be a tough one when it goes to the scorecards. We're in the 9th round. About 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Oh, good liver shots by Coyle, man. And now Niki goes upstairs. These guys are battling at close range now. Oh, I see the blood coming out of Coyle's right eye. It looks like it's from the left hooks. He can't help to get that overhand headlock when he gets on the inside. Oh, good shot. Good shots by both of these guys on the inside. I mean, they are head-to-head right now. This is great infighting. Oh, good uppercut by Coyle. You got that overhand headlock again. Oh, Coyle's face looks like it's busted up right now, man. You have to take a look at that when he goes back to his corner. Good body shots. Niki looks like he's trying to zoom in on that eye. Oh. Good shots going on. End of the round. One more round to go. This is got to be a close one. Niki's got Ronnie Shields in his corner. He's got a top-notch trainer in there. Surprised we're not looking at the corner of Coyle. He's got a busted eye. I would think they'd be showing working on that. I don't know what Ronnie's saying to him. But they're showing Coyle. They're showing his cut man has got the compression on that eye. Jim McLaughlin is trainer. Ooh, got the lovely ladies of New York there. And here we go. Both our center ring. Start of the 10th and final round, man. Anybody's fight. The referee, the unofficial has it 87-84. They've got Niki ahead by 3 points, man. I don't know. Even closer than that, the fight I'm watching.
Is that Horace Silver? It was Horace Silver's Jody Grind. Man, I've been having an awesome week.
Niki blasting him on the inside. Coyle returning the favor. Niki with a nice shot, low blow. Drops him, bends him over. Referee calls a timeout.
Life is good.
Lets him
I also
recover.
played with Torkanowski last Friday, so I played
Tells
with
him take his time. He says, "Fuck it, let's fight." Boom, there they go. Right back. Now Niki goes right back to the body.
Make the rounds with all the best musicians that New Orleans has to offer.
They're exchanging right now. Both of these guys landing solid shots. The eye doesn't look bad at all, man. The corner got that blood stem flowed a little bit here. Oh, right hand by Niki. Niki with the uppercut inside the left hand. Niki with a combination. Coyle coming back. Niki leaning into him. Referee breaks him apart. Coyle combinations upstairs. Niki 3 jabs in a right hand. That blood is starting to flow again from that eye.
Composition called The Whole Truth.
Oh. Oh, Niki might have staggered him a little bit on that with that one. They're going right at it to the final bell. Great fight, man. Is that the first time Coyle's fought in America? No, he's fought before. A couple of times. Several. So he's fought in America a few times. So this will be a close fight, man. I would say Melan will take the close decision, but it was an entertaining little brawl. See if I can. I have my earbuds. Of course not. They usually, yeah. But my maid must have hidden them on me. Oh well. We'll just turn it up. We'll catch the decision. Maybe not get in trouble for it.
Denys Berinchyk and Keyshawn Davis, the two undefeated WBO lightweight world champions, still to come. There is Baranchyk tables. We've always loved getting this incredible access to your world champions to see how they're feeling about the weight, the anticipation. This guy's just like that.
There we go. We have too much on there. Let's get to the decision on this. Baranchyk is taking a little nap back there.
Won the vacant world championship and will have a title defense tonight. Let's go into the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds here inside the theater at Madison Square Garden, we go to the judges' scorecard for the official decision.
Decision. 96-94 Mel Niki. A majority draw. A majority draw. I thought that Niki took it closely, but majority draw. That's the way it goes, man. That's why you need to have a definitive power punch. You got to get the guy on a clear street, knock him down, get a 9-8 round, a 10-8 round, and just show your dominance. That's why boxing there are many criteria to scoring, and I really think that the power punching department, to hurting somebody, that's just basic boxing, and neither one of these guys really had either one of them in any kind of trouble. So I thought Mel Niki took it too, man. I thought it was close, but when he said 96-94, I said that's a close score. But then the 295-95s, or was it? I didn't even know what the scores were, man. Keyshawn's skimping rope right now, and Baranchyk is taking a nap. So these are two different ways that two fighters fighting each other at the exact same time, getting ready for the fight. What do you guys think? What would you be doing right now? Would you be jumping rope, or would you be taking a nap? They're going to fight in about an hour. Maybe less than that. What do you think? Another an SUV by the Genesis company, man. They are high-end cars. I wonder what they're going for. I bet they're going for 50 grand. Let's see. Take a look at them while we're between fights here. Let's see, Genesis. Electric cars, they're big on the electric cars. Once again, man, of course. Style that stands out, blah, blah, blah. They never put the prices. Okay, here we go. The GVO 60 starting at $52,350. The GVO 70 starting at $46,000. The electrified GVO 67,000 or $58,000. The GVB coupe over here is starts at $79,000. These are not cheap cars. These are Hyundais, man. Fuck. Wow. They cost more than my house did when I first moved in here. So the next fight will be Zahos against Sauer Spomer. We looked at Sauer, I think, didn't we? Yeah, of course we did. And he's got a little bit of decency to him. I think he's undefeated. Bring him up once again. Yeah, 20-0 with 11 knockouts. He's the top-ranked middleweight in Germany. 9th in the world according to Box Rec, which is, you know, better rankings than I have off the top of my head. I wonder what the odds are on this fight. See if we can. Zahos is a 10-1. Spooner is 11-2 to derail the train. So a draw 20-1. So you can bet $10 to win $1 on Zahos. And Spooner is you can make some money on this dude. You can bet $2 to win $11. I don't know who this, what book company this is on, but those are probably the general odds. They don't give Spooner a chance in hell.
Like that.
Zahos is a rising star.
Yeah, I wrote that. Don't need to brag.
Yeah, Zahos' last 3 fights were in the Garden.
Another Tony Karate composition. Guy originally wrote.
And he's another one. He's only 22 years old. Does he wear a belt right now? No, this is the North American Boxing Federation super welterweight. At a time, that belt meant a lot, man. And yeah, that definitely was a good fight, man. Definitely. For a Friday night, not even 10 o'clock, perfect timing.
I think I've been hitting it too hard recently. Thank you.
These are probably going to end like 11 o'clock.
I learned a lesson the hard way too. Don't ever stay in an elevator that makes that.
I didn't want. See? I'm going to eat the other piece of this.
I got very stuff. It was not
Sugar-free caramel.
I was in an altered state of mind at the time too, so it was especially terrifying.
You know, if it's Russell Stover's, it's good. We're just waiting for Zahos to come down. They even got it up there, man. They got this timed. 8 minutes and 20 seconds. Give me a chance to change my bong water. Back again. Back again with a clean bong. Getting ready for the co-main now. Amazing. I'm thinking about how Big Baby Anderson, how he's fallen to not even on the main card on his comeback. Because to me, that was one of the most intriguing fights. I want to see how he was. And he did not, he could have looked a lot better than he did, man. He did not look like an elite heavyweight, for sure. I think they may be setting him up for a fight with Richard Torres, too. If they can't get him a title fight. And I don't see him beating any of the top contenders. But a top-ranked in-house cash-out fight with him, well, who knows? It might even be we'll see how Torres does. Torres has got the Guido Vianelli fight. So boxing is interesting, to say the least. I get this. Maybe I'll do a couple of dabs before this fight starts. Get on a whole different plateau. Let's see here, man. Get the old dab tray. Maybe a little bit of this Vanilla Sky. This is the I bought this in July. I still got it. One of the best buys I've had. I don't have a lot of it left. I still got a couple of grams in there. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, see it in the corner there? Yeah, maybe a gram. I had 28 of them. But it's it definitely did its job. Did its job well. We will bring out a little bit of a chunk. A little bit of this. This is some live resin sugar also. A different brand. Throw that in the dab tray. I wish you could get the camera down there to see what I was doing, but you kind of know. I'll show you the results of it. They're just putting a little bit of this on the old end of the spoon here. Put that in the dab tray. Color that back up. This was the deal of the century. They got this at the hey, Rusty Cage, salute, bro. They got this at the place I buy my weed, bulkweed.us. You can get an ounce of this for $200. And like I said, I bought this in July. This sucker lasts forever. And if you like doing dabs, which I do, I'm gonna have to see. I bought this. I buy these torches like all the time, and this one here is full of juice, but yet it doesn't torch up. So I'm gonna torch it up with this one, which is low on juice. We got the old Rigo ready to blast. Heat up this tool here, man. Cook that like an old junkie cooking up his spoon here. Clean that sucker, man. Like you're gonna brand the old lady in the ass with it. That's instant altitude. Whew. It tastes like nothing else. Yes, Rolly. Zander Zahos is next. We're taking on this undefeated Catman, Saul or Spooner. Zander should have no problem with him. Junior middleweights. I thought this was being fought at middleweight. And what did they come in at? 153 pounds? Yeah, 153 and a quarter. So Spooner had to come down. See, Spooner, his last fights. Now he's fought at junior middleweight too. He's fought at 153. He got himself listed as a middleweight. Now he's never fought at 160 before. Let's see if he's ranked by any of the divisions. Zander Zahos is ranked 8th in the in boxing rec, And let me see if Spomer's ranked in there. I'm going through the top 100 and I don't see his name. So this should be a walkover, in my opinion. Zander Zahos should just box his ears off. Spoon was ranked in the top 10. Let me go back to those rankings again here. Nah. Sawa.
Hey, folks, you're a great audience and we love you very much. Please
They say he's ranked at number 9. Oh, it's a middleweight. Why the hell would they have him ranked as a middleweight?
You're great. Yeah,
Yeah, he's actually ranked in Box Rec as the 9th middleweight in the world.
I agree.
And let's stay like
Yeah,
that for
yeah,
the great
160,
Chuck
right.
Baranchyk.
But he hasn't had a fight at 160. Go to his record. All his fights have been at 154. Boxing record is getting less and less credible. You know, I liked it because it was so easy to use, but now it's garbage, man. You can't even, half the shit they got is just they're just putting names together. So let's see if this number 6 welterweight, this number 9 welterweight in the world defeats like the number 9 super welterweight against the number 9 middleweight.
Take a short pause for worthy cause. We'll be back in the flash with some orders trash. In the meantime, we'd like to interrupt you. Get on the phone.
Okay, here we go, man. Start the co-main event, Valentine's evening, 2025. Happy Valentine's to any lonely ladies out there. Hey, Dick Justice, salute, man. I gotta get I don't even have my fucking thing on full screen. Hang on. They're fucking with me. I gotta get some super chats so I can buy the fucking ESPN, man. They keep trying to dog me to porno channels and fucking Fubu and every other fucking thing, man. Come on. I mean, full son of a bitch. I still don't have it. Motherfucker. There we go. It's getting pissed a little bit, man. You know it, Dick Justice. There ain't no channel like mine out there. Trivia, boxing history, current boxing, weed education. You know it, bro. There ain't no channel like mine. Right now I'm dabbing and enjoying fights on a Valentine's Day night. My Valentine, I put her to sleep hours ago. And I'm in my man cave enjoying some boxing. torch up this fucking rig here. Get a dab. Let's watch a Zander Zahos put on a boxing clinic. That's what I got a feeling we're going to see. What a buzz. Get the band back. The band's taking a break. That can't happen. Get back up there, boys. A 1, a 2, and a 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. Done there, huh? Oh. Nothing like that dabbing, I'll tell you. Denys, what did you think about that last fight we saw, my bro? Did you score that one? They actually called it a draw. I'm not going to complain, but I thought Melan Niki won it. I thought he took the decision, but neither one of these fighters did anything super spectacular. They can't complain. They want to do it again. Let's see if the fans want to see it again. I'm sure Top Rank's not too happy with Vito's performance. That's white magic after all. I don't know, man. Vander's not really a knockout puncher. And this dude's undefeated. He's been around the world. His first trip to the Big Apple. But they're both in center ring right now. Zahos has got the reach. Zahos just seems to have the smoothness in there. Every time he hits you with a jab, you know that right hand's going to follow. Oh, beautiful combination. Carter with that left uppercut. Third punch of the combo. Roy Jones Jr. looking on. Now who's Roy Jones training with? Is Roy Jones in Zahos' corner? I saw him yesterday. I can't remember. Who's Zahos yelling his encouragement to? These damn stream channels, they got the Roy Jones, a student of the game still. Yeah, he's training Spomer. There we go. We're back to. We gotta cut that down. Okay. Oh, it's my dog. I think I might have to put him out. Let's hope he does. Let's see what happens, man. Right now we got the German Spomer against the Puerto Rican Zahos, the co-main event. Yes, he trained Spomer. I saw it yesterday at the weigh-in, but I was I forget everything, man. I don't remember nothing anymore. I took a cognitive test a week and a half ago. And they had the visiting nurses. They come down. Insurance pays you to have these nurses come down. The medical system's so fucked up. They come down. They take your blood pressure, go over what meds you take. Just ridiculous stuff your doctor does anyway. But they gave me and my wife $50 a piece to do it, so no problem. I guess it's to keep this medical system, get everybody paid, and you know, it's crazy, man. But anyway, I forgot what I was even saying about it. It'll come back to me, I'm sure. Man, they're really pushing these Genesis cars, and we just went and looked at them. These are $50,000 cars, man. They ain't cheap. And the worst place you can eat, man, fast food joints, the Burger King, McDonald's, Wendy's. Do yourself a favor. Stay out of those places, man. They will kill you. That's not even real food. Here we go. They're both in center ring for the third round of the 10 round of co-main event. Top ranked Valentine's Day from Madison Square Garden Theater. Yeah. They're showing the defense of Zahos. Damn, it looks like Terrible Tim up there. Just like Terrible Tim teaches. Zahos just looks like he has so much going for him. His hands are moving. He's blocking all the punches. Great footwork. Oh, I just think he's in a different class. There's my man back again. Salute. How's life going? How's the date going tonight, brother? Nothing like date night. Oh, don't tell me you're back already. Couldn't have ended that soon. You got to have the fight on, the earbud in. Sweet talking the wife and watching the fights. That's what wrecked my first match. Well, one of the many things, but anyway, we got boxing tonight on the Night of Love. What did I just hear? That is my dog. I might have to put him out, but I can watch him through the bottom screen, the bottom camera. Let me wait until this round is over. I'll run him out there and watch him with the in-house camera. Maybe even show you guys old Bruno out there. I'll get a shot of him in a compromising position. But it's 24. He ain't gonna hang around outside long. Spomer is dancing on his toes right now. Looking a little bit cocky. Maybe Roy showed him a couple of moves there. I don't know, man. He's just getting oh. Zahos landed most of the punches. Spomer still effective. Just landed a nice left hand. Going downstairs to the body. Zander's just beating him to the punch a little bit, man. But Spomer's very, still looks like he's deadly in there. I want to put my dog out. I will be right back. Okay. Round hasn't started. Let me put my camera on. See if I can keep an eye on him. Alright, as soon as he comes around, I'll see him. Free fries with every Whopper. It's like free pallbearers with every coffin. It's a lose-lose proposition. Oh, I didn't even see that, Kadash. Mexican restaurant had giant margaritas. All right, my brother. I like Mexican. You know what I like Mexican food? I used to always get. My buddy of mine had Spomer's down. Was a low blow? Yes, timeout, low blow. Hey. Let's see that again. Take up to 5 minutes. Yep. Uppercut right in the nuts. Yow. Ow. Right on the right ball. Used like it was a speed bag. Good thing you got that cup in there. He should be good. We got a place down the street. It's called is it Dom Perón? El Patron anyway. There's a Mexican restaurant down the street, and all these people from around here from Facebook, they all meet there on a Tuesday afternoon. Tuesday at noontime, they call it Taco Tuesdays. I don't go because, like I said, I told you, I don't eat lunch anyway, first of all. And I lay off Mexican food now. The only thing I eat is chicken, rice, and beans. When I go, they make that for me because I got to watch out. I got to watch out. Don't want to aggravate the gastro reflux. So I don't usually do too much Mexican, but maybe one of these days I'll go see my old buddies there on Taco Tuesday. Oh. Zahos is just beating him to the punch, man, as far as I can see. He's getting out of the way of the counters. Landed first. Just stepped back, missed those body punches. Keeping the hands high. Boom, went underneath. Counter punching. Boom, Zahos just pops him with the jabs. Sends him rocking back. Boom, good body shot. Zahos super talented. Keeping one eye on the outside cameras, man. Don't want to let that dog stay out there too long. And like I told everybody earlier, man, he took off on me on Tuesday, a bastard. Technique, brother. Salute day. What are you thinking of these boxing matches tonight? I was enjoying them, man. Oh, here we go, man. Spomer just came back. Very close to the end of the round. I'm sure Roy Jones is giving him instructions right now. I'm looking at another Reese's peanut butter cup commercial. Instead, this is ESPN. I keep forgetting because I forget it. Cable, pay-per-view, ESPN, streaming, whatever it is. I watch it all on the internet. I go to these sites and whatever's on, NFL, football. I watch the Super Bowl on the same site I'm watching the boxing tonight. That's every sporting event: baseball, football, boxing, wrestling. Go watch WrestleMania there. If they ever shut that one down, well, I got a couple of them, but that's my favorite one. But what they're doing now is they're getting these other sites invading it with these I don't know what they call them, but when you go click on, they take you to some other sites. So you got to come back. You got to be fast. I'm used to it, but what it means is the sites have been hacked, so they're probably going to eventually get destroyed and have to come back up again. And, hey, strikeout, it's been around for a long time. And we don't want to jinx a good thing. But we're starting the fifth round right now. Yeah, they're showing slow motion of Spomer getting a couple of shots in there. I think they're showing that same overhand right that he landed. I got Zahos pitching a shutout myself. $118 punches to 23 punches, total punches landed. If that doesn't say shutout, I don't know what does. And the main event fighter right now, man, Keyshawn Davis getting ready in the background, hitting the pads. I'm sure Baranchyk still not taking that nap. I'm sure he's up and getting all warmed up, man. Looking forward to that fight. Baranchyk is still getting his hands wrapped. Madison Square Garden, the famous hand wrapping of Billy Collins Jr. and Louis Resto way back in 1983. It was Louis Resto was arrested for assault with a deadly weapon, attempted murder, did time in jail. I mean, got a wrapping of the hands in Madison Square Garden. It's got a lot of history to it. And they're slugging it out right now in the fifth round. The last 30 seconds. Oh, another low blow. Is this going to cost him a point? Or is it intentional? Is it just going to go on a warning or what? This is an ouch, right on the nuts. Is this going to be another Madison Square Garden repeat of history? Riddick Bowe, Andrew Galata. Woo. Let us see. I mean, this is the hallowed halls, even though we're in the theater. Madison Square Garden is the Mecca. Zahos doesn't, he's bummed out. He turned away. I didn't mean it, but you hit him in the nuts. Here we go. Give him a little time to rest. And it could be fatigue or it could be a nut shot. We are just approaching the halfway point. Oh, my dog's at the door. "30 seconds. He's looking at the camera too. Oh, he just rocked him with an overhand right. Don't worry, hound dog. I'll be with you in 10 seconds. And the end of the round. Coming back for the sixth round. We get that dog in the house giving me his cookies.
Quartermain. By Joe Henderson.
Okay, man. All right, man. Missed 2 seconds. They got a shutout. The only thing Spomer can hope for is a low blow. Hey, Dash Dukes, a salute to my brothers watching over on Twitch, man. I appreciate it. Baranchyk will win. All right, my man. See, we are international over here. We got them watching us on Facebook, on Twitter, and on Twitch. And, of course, on YouTube. But I appreciate the view, my brother. I just started doing these things over there, and they're getting cool. I get a few people watching me. But, hey, Baranchyk is a good underdog to bet on, brother, if you want to make some money. It's a good showcase fight, Rolly, and you gotta say Spomer's a tough guy, but he's getting shut out. Oh, another low blow. Oh man. The referee didn't call it. This is we could see Bogalada. Damn. Oh, he's getting low and throwing those body shots again. Can Zander not help it? He hasn't got any point. Oh, it looked like another low blow. Damn. His corner is going to tell him. Well, he hasn't even gotten a point deducted yet. And if a point deducted would not ready to kill him, he's pitching a shutout. So maybe they're not going to tell him anything, man. They're going to tell him, let him upstairs those low blows. Whether they're coming or not, let him think they may be coming. But he looks like he's got this kid in the world of hurt right now. I think he's just going to box his ears off unless he hurts him. But he's totally in control of this fight, man. Zander Zahos is just doing what he wants to do. Yep, Spomer's one of them old fighters. He can come and give you a good fight, but against a fighter on Zander Zahos level, he's just in over his head. You know, he can try, maybe get lucky, just not give up, and this is boxing. But as it looks so far, he's just getting his ears boxed off, man. Those low blows are, it's amazing he hasn't been seriously warned or a point taken away. 3 low blows. But he's getting away with them. And until he gets a point taken away, he'll probably do them again. Speaking of doing them again, I think I'm going to do another blast of the fire up this torch. Oh, Alonzo, weld this torch here. And do another dab. Get that out there. And here we go, man. Zahos is, once again, he's just doing what he wants to do to to Spomer in the 7th round. You know, Spomer comes forward just a step too slow, gets nailed with counter punches. I should have called Terrible Tim up to come watch this, man. Zahos has got that Witherspoon defense up there. See him keeping those hands up high? A little bit of cross guard every once in a while. And Zahos is in the back. Keyshawn Davis is in the back right now, meditating a little bit before the fight. Blowing my schnoz, excuse me for a second. I'll tell you, in the summer, my nose never runs. In the winter, whang. Especially when I'm outside. Get that cold air. I go to walk, you know, I walk all the time, and I got to bring Kleenex with me, man. It's like, it just does. If I'm walking, the nose is running. But Zahos is just in center ring, man. He's basically having his way, ducking punches, nailing them as he's coming in. Spomer trying to chase him around. Oh, uppercut. And the end of the round. Absolutely, De Niro. I agree on that one, brother. Just getting ready for that old main event now. I mean, I can see this going to decision. The Zahos. I'd love to see Spomer land a fucking Rocky blow and just knock him on his ass and get the whole crowd going crazy. But I don't think we're gonna have one of those moments. Damn, Burger King is advertising their ass off tonight. My buddy Matt Chad went to Burger King last week. He talked about it on his broadcast. He shit himself. He was sick all the next day. He could feel those bad bacterial parasites crawling around his intestines for days. Every once in a while, he's got to go tempt fate and try a Whopper, you know? $4.99 with free fries. Hey, big mistake, my friend. Big mistake. It is every time. The definition of insanity, you know, it keeps trying again, thinking it's going to be different. Ah, water. Nothing like it, the fountain of life. I still got to call this water company I used to deal with, Culligan. They used to send me water every month, you know, at a delivery. And they lost their driver, so they fucked up. They stopped coming, and they're still taking money out of my account. And I canceled everything with them. They evened up, but they still took our money out. And they owe me for a month. And I called them like 3 times, and yes, sir, we'll get on it. Bullshit. The money's still not in my account, so I got to give them a call on Monday. I forgot. I think Monday's President's Day. So Tuesday, man, them holidays, this is like a major holiday weekend. I bet you a lot of these hotels had a hell of a deal. Thursday through Valentine's Day, the weekend, and leave late on Sunday or even leave on Monday. Yeah. The love weekend. I'm sure these hotels around here off season right now, shit. Things like this keep them open. fact, I'm gonna have to think tomorrow. I'd have to take a look online, take a look at some of the old Newport hotels, the hospitality suites. See what they're doing for Valentine's weekend. But we gotta. Oh, he's doing body shots again, man. Don't even punch that body, man. Just go upstairs. You know, if he could hit him in the nuts and he couldn't continue, it would be he'd still win after 5 minutes, right? If no warnings, no points deducted, a low blow. He gets 5 minutes, and if he can't continue, he's disqualified.
We're gonna play a song called "Mercy, Mercy, Mercy."
Mercy, mercy, mercy. Joe
It's not a New
Zawinul.
Orleans song, but it is a song that we play a lot in New Orleans.
Mm. Oh, Zahos with a nice right hand. Just kind of keeping him at bay. End of the round. I'm sure Spomer's feeling frustrated. Just can't hit him. He's watching those rounds go by. Got the great Roy Jones in his corner, and he is not shining. This was his chance in the Big Apple. This is his first trip to America. I see. Fought once in Dubois, and here he is in the Mecca, not doing so well. He'll probably hang in there for a couple more rounds, and we'll have a decision. We'll get to the main event, 11 o'clock, around the time I figured it would start. We've been here for, oh Christ, man, 3 hours 42 minutes so far. Still staying strong with you over here, man. Loving boxing. Get those boys to keep that jazz going in the background. Keep firing on the good old THCA. Zahos peppering him with a jab right hand. Spomer would love to get in a toe-to-toe exchange, but Zahos is just too smart for that. He's making it look interesting. You know. Oh, there's a nice right hand. Straighten him out. Got him in the corner. See, with these cats, man, what they should understand is, oh, another low blow. Is he faking it or what? The referee doesn't call it. Did he just have a soft midsection? Was it a kidney shot? A liver shot? Referee just stops the fight. And he's like, what they stopping the fight for? Oh, nothing's going on. I'm good. No, you were just taking him, not throwing him back. Roy Jones is kind of bummed out. If that was Roy, there'd be a fucking riot over here, man. I'm sure Roy will have something to say about that. Wasn't much to see, De Niro. This was He's going there, shaking hands. Hey, they made their dough. Kind of a weird stoppage. Let's watch this in slow motion. There was a shot downstairs. Almost made him drop. It was right to the liver. Left hook to the liver. And he went around. Landed another one. No, that was just a repeat of the same one. But moved in. The ref didn't. It wasn't a low blow. Boom. He just kind of walked him into the ropes. Right hand. Left hook. Another body shot. Spomer was covering up. The referee just kind of seen enough. Referee, that's it. You're not punching back. Dozen or so unanswered punches, and that was it. Spomer's not happy. Roy Jones isn't happy, but he's got Mike the Machine as his cut man. Mike the Mechanic, rather. That was his last name. I forget it. He's one of the better cut men in the game today. Bazile, I think his name is. And the referee raises Zahos' hands. Now, I'm going to say 11 o'clock. They probably got this timed for 11 o'clock main event. Coming up, Baranchyk, Davis. Let's see. Baranchyk. Check out the predictions. Yeah, I know. You want me to take my ad blocker down. There you go. Let's see here. Keyshawn is a minus 700 favorite. Baranchyk a plus 475. Their prediction. While Baranchyk is a strong, solid fighter, there's nothing in this game that is particularly spectacular at. He is a bit awkward and unorthodox in his attack, which can trouble opponents, and his amateur bona fides do speak a solid technical base and understanding of the game. But it's hard for him to see anywhere, and it's hard to see where Baranchyk is anywhere better than Davis. Also, it's worth noting that the Navarrete fight was undersized and tried to come up one weight class too far to chase a world title in a fourth weight class, meaning Baranchyk didn't have to win his belt by taking out an elite lightweight. So he's not considered one of your greater 135 champs out there. Probably the weaker of all four of them. So how many there are? Four, man? I don't know, man. They switch around so much. I got kind of disgusted when they had the four kings and they didn't fight each other. The only two that fought were, well, I guess Devin Haney. He fought Lomachenko. Tio fought Lomachenko first, but then Kambosos knocked out of the picture. But those two, when they were calling themselves the four kings of lightweights, they should have just had a round robin and fought each other. Made incredible money and unified the 135-pound title. And when they didn't do that, I got kind of disgusted with all the belts and the unifications and everything, especially like the glorious weights, the 135s, the 147s, where they're just kind of jokes in boxing today. So we enjoy it for what it is. Closing in on the main event now. We are looking at what, 10:56. I think they're probably going to go till 11 o'clock. They're on their schedule with ESPN, and they do want to get the West Coast audience given time. It's only what? It's only like 8 o'clock over there. So they're going to stretch it out a little bit. Do a few more tokes before this starts. Oh. They're showing some highlights of some of these spectacular knockouts. They just kind of get you and look at them. We'll take a look at the end of the poll before this fight starts too. See how many people voted. See what the general consensus is. Let me cruise on over to in that poll, and we'll take a look. Who sent the bananas and watermelon? 48% said Tio did it. Baranchyk, 27% said Baranchyk did it. And 23% said Top Rank did it. And that's 47 votes. So that's a pretty wide little discrepancy there. It could have came from anybody. I personally think it was freaking Top Rank. I think it was a publicity stunt. Sell some more tickets, get some more eyes on this fight, get another angle going on it. I don't think Baranchyk would be. I don't think he would do that. That would just be too stupid, Guy's got a brain. And Tio, who knows? I'm sure that the information is going to gather. All these news hawks, these great content creators, as they call themselves, they're going to put something together. So we'll get to the bottom of this. We'll find out where the bananas and the watermelon came from. They're showing Berinchyk pushing him off the stage at the weigh-in. Davis going after him. And they're still playing on the bananas and the watermelon angle. Joe Louis, man, even back in his day, he was forbidden by his management. He couldn't eat watermelon in public. He couldn't eat watermelon or fried chicken in public, and he liked it. And that was in the 40s. And here we are, 80 years old, and what's changed? Well, yeah, they're zooming right in on that angle, man. They're showing it. And businesswoman, which is something that Zander calls himself the businessman, and Baranchyk called him the businesswoman at a press conference, but he called it loud. It made it, through an interpreter, so everybody heard it. But they had to write that on the list to get to Zander, because he knows that's what he called him. So to get to Keyshawn, I gotta get Zander on my mind. That fight's over. Move on to the next one. But they're both getting ready, man. Getting ready to step into the ring. This is about it. Oh, my stream just shut down, so I gotta refresh this again here. Pull it up.
leave the police. The hotel would not release tape citing corporate protocols. Why didn't Davis's team?
Can't have that on there, though. They'll get me in trouble for that. But I pulled up a different stream. I don't even know what the name of this stream is, but it's coming in clear. Let's hope it lasts to the end of the fight. I won't have to go back and find another one. 6 minutes and 53 seconds, I guess, till the ring walk. But yeah, a huge thing. See, this is why I think Top Rank has got a lot to do with it. Timothy Bradley is putting his 2 cents in there. Okay. Conrad got deleted. Why did they delete him, man? Hope they don't delete me. He didn't do nothing wrong. Let me go make sure I sub to him. There he is. Yep, I'll go sub there, make sure I get the notifications. Subscription added. He's got 51 subs already. All right, man. My main man Connie will be back in town. So let me
For Kateri Farrell on the flute.
Smoking Shishi calls it. There he is. All right, man. We'll go see him. We go see him again. Hey, Kenny Porter's right here. Salute my brother. Thanks so much for stopping by. Are you enjoying these fights tonight? I am, man. This is our Valentine's Day treat for me. I've already had a Valentine's Day treat this morning. Now I'm having a Valentine's Day treat for the man over here, bro. This is we're getting ready for the fight. The poll closed down. The consensus was that Tio sent the bananas.
Give it up for Tony DeGrati on the saxophones.
Secondly, they think that
and Johnny Vidakovich on the drums.
Lord, I forgot already. I'm smoking some good herb tonight, bro. Yep, he is up and coughing. Anybody want to go see a good stoner in action? Go sub to that channel that my man Gold I just put up there. He's a character. What else can I say? And I like him.
Last night we had Noah Young sitting on the base, and
but let me see. Let me make sure these are all coming in correctly. All right. What happened to my band? Did they take a break? Nah, they're just kind of talking to each other, bro. Get them back on there. Ain't no time to take a break. The main event's coming up. There we go. Okay. And once again, they're just showing the heat from this. They're definitely trying to make this personal. And Zander says he's going to knock him out in the first round. I saw that yesterday. First round, I'm knocking him out. First round. Did you say first? I said it. First round. He's getting knocked out in the first round. So go take a leak. Get your drink. Get your joint on. It's time to do it right now. First round, he said. Has any fighter to your recent memory ever said that? First round knockout and follow through on it. That's just something we just don't see. Showing different strategies. Yeah, you see the way those Ukraine fighters, man, they have this, they fight like, that's like the way Rocky Marciano used to fight. They keep low, they stay in tight, and they throw some really, really wide punches on the outside. On the inside, they throw the overhand rights, the wide left hooks, and they keep that chin tucked in. You punch over them, they get up inside of you. This is something that Keyshawn Davis has to beware of. Here we go. They're showing how Keyshawn can get down, get to a fighter's get down and crouch down and fight low. But Keyshawn says first round knockout, so I'm looking forward to fireworks. Did he say that, or is he just does he really mean it? Is the hatred real? Did one of his homeboys bring those bananas in there? You don't know, man. You don't know what's going on in this world. Especially the crazy world of boxing.
Well, that felt good.
Baranchyk is getting stretched out.
How's everyone doing? Welcome to the Maple League. Give it up for Tony DeGrati on the tenor saxophone. And the one and only Johnny Vidakovich.
Show your love and appreciation for Joe Ashlow. La-di-da, la-di-da. Give it up.
Commercial break. Of course.
I pretty much live at the Maple League.
ESPN's got to make their money. But how come it's why don't they show commercials? Do they know that this is internet they're showing us right now? We were just watching commercials. We were just watching for that car company, man. The Hyundai stuff. So instead they give us a screen that says commercial break. We'll be right back. Maybe they sell local commercials. You know, like the Morgan and Morgan or something like that, Slip and Fall, or who knows? But maybe that's a local commercial slot, and they can't sell them on the internet because what are they going to sell the fucking the barber down the street who's 3,000 miles away? I don't think so. But we are getting ready now. Anticipation's running high. And let's see what Boxing Rack has these guys ranked in the 135-pound division. What's going on? Go to our 135-pound class and see for ourselves. They have the WBO champ Baranchyk is ranked number 10 by BoxRec, and Keyshawn Davis is ranked number 7 by BoxRec. But Baranchyk has got a belt. I wonder what Ring Magazine ranks him. Let's go over to the ring ratings before they make their ring walk. Okay, here, let's go see my good friend Dougie Fisher's ratings for lightweight 135. They have the title vacant. They have Gervonta Davis first, Lomachenko second, Stevenson third, Zepeda fourth, Davis fifth, Baranchyk sixth. So this is the number 5th and 6th fighter, according to Ring Magazine, whose ratings I take into consideration a lot more than BoxRec. Hey, my brother JC, bro, thanks for stopping by, my man. Appreciate it. So this is basically the number 5th and 6th lightweight in the world fighting each other. According to, I think, the most reliable source out there. They change their ratings every Sunday, man. Every Sunday these ratings get shuffled around. Different, they have 20 different experts from around the world who vote on them. So I respect Ring Magazine's ratings a lot. So this is an extremely top fight we got going on here. This is a treat, and plus they got the freaking grudge going. That was who was that was sitting in the front row there? I didn't even catch it. It looked like Deontay Wilder or something for a second. I don't know, he'd be in New York. But who knows? New York is the place to be. And Keyshawn's making his ring walk. Keyshawn's a big fucking lightweight. The dude should be a welterweight. Some would call him a weight built bully. I wonder what he's rehydrated to. We'll see the difference when they get in the ring. See how much bigger he is. Baranchyk, 35 years old, 19-0, 9 knockouts, 5'6", 134.8. Let's see what Davis is. He's big. He's 5'8". Same weight though, 134.2. 12-0. Now they're getting in the ring. This fight's getting underway. Keyshawn, he's like that Thomas Hearns kind of a welterweight. You know, he's got that long style. He likes to throw that right hand. The businessman. $36-year-old. 36, and he's only got, what, now, let's say 19 fights. That's an awful lot of space between fights, man. What year did he turn pro? All right, let's see. Baranchyk turned pro 2015. So he's been a pro for 10 years, and he only has 9. This is only his 20th fight, so that's 2 fights a year. Even when he first started, he must have one of those crazy Eastern European amateur careers. Yeah, they only have him at 39-13 in BoxRec, but that only means that's 39 fights that they could find. So you can only imagine how many amateur fights that he had. And he started fighting in the amateurs when he was in 2009. So let's see. Hey man, how we doing, my brother? Salute, Cool K. Barancyk's got that freaking cap on there. I think this fight's going to be interesting as soon as it starts. Guido Cavallari, Max DeLuca, and something. Who's going to ref this fight? Bad blood, is it real or manufactured? Bomac in the corner of Keyshawn Davis. Snack, he's a snack fighter. And this is his first world title shot. So, hey, my brother Rudy, shout out, my man. Salute, salute. What are you thinking on this one, brother? I'll do another bonk because you just stepped in the joint, bro. I'm a snack man myself over here. Let me show you my snack. I take snack, bro. That's my edge. Where's my snack? My snack right there, man. Hey, like I might take them right now. ZMA 5 snack. You take 3 of these before you go to bed. It's zinc, magnesium aspartate. You sleep like a baby, and it keeps your testosterone levels high. Women take 2. I don't know why women want to take them, but it's a good natural supplement. And you need your zinc, you need your magnesium. Synergistically, they work together, raising testosterone levels naturally. And you sleep like a baby when you take them. So if you ever get a chance to try them, ZMA, give it a shot. And I'm getting no endorsement from this. Another blast on the Toka 2. We're getting ready for this exciting fight to start, bro. Baranchyk, an Olympian. He's got the rings on there, so he must have fought in the Olympics. Let me see. I'm looking at his freaking thing. World Series of Boxing. Well, here we go. Here comes the start. Keyshawn says he's going to knock him out in the first round. Baranchyk moving around, staying tight.
That was Wayne Shorter's footprint.
Baranchyk slip coming in.
The opening for the song by Jimmy Smith called Back to Church.
Define irony. Salute, my brother. A pleasure seeing him, my man. Always, man.
Yeah, good listening room.
Where are my white people at? Rusty Cage. You make a black white thing out of that, bro. I don't watch fights like you, brother. Yo, fucking, you belong in a Rusty Cage, man. I think you sent the fucking bananas. Oh, Baranchyk just went in there with his head. Oh, Baranchyk is trying to land the right hand. Davis said he was going to knock him out in the first round. He's trying to fuck with him. Oh, he's got him. Is it going to be a body slam here? Nope, ref breaks him up. Looked like Davis is trying to pick him up again. Baranchyk complaining, getting hit behind the head. That was a quick first round. Exactly, Derek. He does remind me of Usyk. He's definitely got that style, man. That's like that style originated with Rocky Marciano. That's the same style that Rock used. You know, people say he couldn't box. Nah, it's a different style. He got tight like that. You go watch Rocky Marciano fights, and you will see that fucking Ukraine style in there, man. What do you think, man? Baranchyk got that round? Damn, ESPN does not show between rounds. But here we go. We are back. The second round has already started. And they can't make fucking commercials in tune. Second round starting off a little more exciting. I think that first round was just a feeling out kind of a thing. Very sloppy fight, man. Berinchyk getting thrown down. Referee's calling him up saying, motherfuckers, this is a fucking boxing match. Look. Kidney shot. Yeah, man, this thing is ugly in an ugly way. I mean, if you're gonna fight dirty, at least fucking inflict some punishment. I hope we're not going to see 12 rounds of this shit, man. That was boring, bro. That was terrible, man. Every exchange turned into holding. Pretty much. He even stitched the man, puts his 2 cents in there. There we go, man. Round number 3. Oh! Down from a body shot? Whoa. You must see that one again. More tying each other up. Fucking Davis getting warm. I'm seeing nothing after that knockout. Couple of shots by Baranchyk in there. Man, what a difference in referee and holding and breaking apart. Last fight, the referee let them break their, let the guys punch their way out of it. This fight, as soon as they get together, boom. Not much excitement in this fight at all so far. We're only in the 3rd round, so anything could happen and should happen. You got Bomac training one of them, and I don't know who's in Baranchyk's corner, but I'm sure it's a huge Ukraine trainer. Oh, there goes Davis moving his hands. End of the round. Of course, when they were just starting to swap hands, ding, the bell rings. You know, they hear that 10-second warning, and they just throw caution to the wind. That was a shot, looked like a kidney shot. Watch that again. Yeah, right around that was in the kidney area. You know, it wasn't intentional. It looked like he was going for a regular body shot to the liver and turned into it. Caught him in the kidney. Oh, the blood is pouring out of Baranchyk's nose. I mean, literally.
Jody Grimes.
Looks like a pretty good house at the theater. I say a Hulu theater, just the theater at Madison Square Garden.
Man, I've been having an awesome week. I played with Stanton Moore and James Singleton on Tuesday night. Last night with Stanton and Skerrick, and tonight with Johnny V and Tony DeGrati. Life is good. And I also played with Torkanowski last Friday, so I've played with every member of Astro Project this week except for Steve Mazikowski. So hopefully I'll get a call in the next couple of days and make the rounds with all the best musicians that New Orleans has to offer.
Yeah, Baranchyk just looks like the blood just pouring out of his nose. Probably affect the breathing as the fight goes on. Another knockdown from a body shot. Size, power, too much.
We're going to play one of Tony DeGrati's original compositions.
Fight's over.
Truth.
Knockdown, knockout. Baranchyk just gave it up. I didn't see that coming at all, man. Wow. We'll have to see the replay of that knockout again. But that was quick, decisive. Baranchyk decided he didn't want no more. Busted nose, no doubt. Probably affected his breathing. He's probably swallowing that blood. There we are, my man. and we got the clown statement of the night. We got the clown statement of the night. I gotta put the clown statement up there. There we go. There's the clown statement of the night right here. Okay, here we go. Let's watch this again. Body shot. Left hook right to the liver. Right where he didn't want it. Oh, right on that sweet spot. Kind of like the one that fucking Bernard Hopkins gave to Oscar De La Hoya. I think that was in Madison Square Garden too, wasn't it? Whack. Bang. You get them. You take a knee. Yeah, he's fucking gloating. I'm not big on that. But pure beatdown. Now, why not Davis versus Davis? The battle of the D-boys. Let's go back 50 years ago. They had the battle of the Z-boys. They had Alfonso Zamora, Carlos Zarate. It was huge. They're still talking about it today. Why not the battle of the D-boys? That would be a perfect fight, man. But unfortunately, I don't think we'll see it. It just makes too much sense. Oh, Andy Cruz, yes, man. We just looked at the ring ratings, man. They have 4 fighters ranked above these 2 guys. I can't believe Baranchyk was ranked so high. We'll see what he becomes. We'll see if he makes a comeback. The money's there. Who knows? But Keyshawn Davis, his first world title, WBO belt. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Took the fucking knee. Not good. Not good. Not a good look. Totally outclassed, beaten up. We'll go read about it in the mags tomorrow. Past 11:30. I've been on here for 4.5 hours. Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. Thank you all once again for stopping in here, man. Please hit the thumbs up sign on your way out. And maybe we'll come in here and do it tomorrow for the fights in the UK, man. We got Arnold Barboza and Catterall. And it's supposed to rain and snow all day here in England, so stop by if you will. I'm out of here, you guys. Peace.